Hello everybody. We are starting a new save of Farming Simulator 19. And we're doing it from the Felsbrunn map, which is Germany. So we got that going for us, which is nice. And yeah, we're going to go over some of the settings here in just a second. It says at the bottom, if you're not familiar with the basics, we recommend going through the tutorials or taking the guided tour Ravenport. Okay, thanks. Well, let's go ahead and go into the menu. Actually, let me go ahead and bring up chat, just in case someone decides to join and watch us this evening. That might be fun. We might get a couple watchers. Maybe even somebody not only that's up in the channel, but perhaps even somebody that joins us and is up in the chat too. Who knows? Who knows? Let's see here. Yeah. Alright, so here's the Felsbrunn map, and I did put this on the beginner level just so I start out with a farm, because I haven't played this map really much before, so I think it'll just be better to have at least a starting base, and then once I grow a little bit in this game, then I can sell everything and move where I really want to move. I mean, ideally, here's the map, let's take a look. I know eventually, I think I want to buy this biogas plant up there so we can do silage and the kind of stuff that makes the good money. So let's see, how much does that even cost? R3. Oh, you buy just the plant there, $500,000, $564,000. So, and we start out with these two fields right here. So maybe that'll be our goal. Maybe we just start buying fields up till this corner, so we'll just own like all these eventually. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. There's no rules. Late night of travel, says Onabushu. Late night of travel for you, or you mean me going to Germany here to do some farming? So there's our prices. There's the vehicles they give us as a beginner. We got finances. I don't have any loans, so we just start out with only $100,000, which is just pretty weak. There's a couple contracts we can start out with. Harvesting corn, harvesting sugar beets, or barley. We'll look at those in a minute. We're going to go through our settings, though. We'll go on 1 times. Economic difficulty, we're making it easy. Traffic, I'm going to turn the traffic off. Dirt, we don't care if our stuff gets dirty. Fuel usage low, we'll have the helpers buy their stuff. Plant growth fast. Withering off, we're going to do crop destruction off. Lime required on is fine, and weeds are going to be off. You guys don't like those settings? Play your own game. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, whatever. That's the way I've been playing, and that's what makes sense for me. Monetary unit's going to be dollars and miles and acres and American kind of stuff. How about that? And I think for now, that's gonna be pretty good. Okay, so we're just, while we're there, we might as well save the game on those screens. Some German fields. Yep. Alright, so I guess the first things first, let's see what we got here. This is our fields. That's our home. Well, no. Is this not our home? What the hell is this then? Just some random ass building that we probably don't need. Can we go up the stairs? With a little difficulty, maybe we can get up these. It's not letting us up them stairs, so no. Is there anything else with this building? Looks like we got Mittelalterfest, September 17th through 18th. So, dude, that's coming up in a couple days. I wonder if that's just coincidence that that's just coming up in a couple days. That's interesting. Does that say football? Foosball Turner. Okay. Probably nothing we need. Is there another way in this building? Oh, here's a ladder. We can go up that ladder. And we can get up on the roof. That is cool. Alright. Your own game just keeps growing oranges. Yeah, this building, we're probably just going to sell this building if it doesn't do anything. Can't open that door. I guess maybe we could store stuff in there. But I'm thinking we can sell it. That's probably what we'll end up doing, is selling it. Alright, let's go check out our house. I remember seeing that we got a little garage in our house. Maybe that's where we'll park our truck when we buy one. Unless they give us a truck to start out with. And this is our home. A nice little place for our coat and hat. Nice pictures on the wall. Much nicer than our home in Ravenport, that's for sure. Look at, I think he's playing Farming Simulator 19. Check that out. Yeah, this is a much nicer kitchen and house than we used to have. Very nice, very nice. Okay, let's get to work. Enough messing around. We only got 100K. We gotta get to work. So we're just gonna go right to it. We're gonna go to, I think our garage is what they call it. So here's what we're starting out with. We're starting out with a 2 Fent favorite 51 or 511Cs. Got this little Fiat. We got a New Holland with a trailer, header. So we got a cultivator, a cedar planter, a couple weights, a big grain silo, a farm barn, a farm storage shelter, and a farmhouse. Well, I know I'm already going to sell that barn. I'd rather have the money, so boom. Sell, yes. That's easy. Now I got so much more room for activities. Look at that. So much more room for activities now. I think I might even sell this little shed. I mean, it looks neat and all, but I mean, it doesn't really hold that big of equipment. This is just a little piece of crap tractor and trailer. The dude abides. Can I raid JW's farm and burn his fields? That would be fun. That would be really fun. Let's sell this stupid barn now. Or storage shelter. I mean, it's 15 grand, so... And it's just for decoration. It doesn't do anything. Nice. Oh. Now we got so much room. So much more room. So there's one of my tractors. Let's just cycle through. I mean, it looks like we already got a field here ready to harvest. Wheat ready to harvest? Okay, I hate this, what do you call it? I hate this, harvester. But it's what we got. It didn't cost nothing, so let's use it for a little bit until we can afford something better. That didn't just destroy that corner, did it? No, I just didn't plant it correctly. No surfboards. I didn't see any surfboards on Abusha. That is a little bit disappointing, is it not? So look, here's field 19, and I hit the wrong button first try. Wait a minute, we need to also, we need to go back here. No, we got that right. I want to make sure we got a straw swath going, I think. Even though I own nothing to pick it up yet so far. I think since we just sold that stuff and got 65 grand, one of our first purchases probably needs to be a loading wagon, so we can pick up that straw and then go sell it. And so far I have not hired a worker, so we haven't spent any money. But that's going to change quickly here. I think I might just hire a worker. You know, I don't want to spend the money. I want to get some other stuff done here. So cultivator, we do need to, I guess, cultivate this little field. This little field, there's like a lot of space here. We might be able to expand this field. But we'll have to buy a plow to do that. I don't know if we're going to do that, but we would have to do that. Oh, and they got the weight for this thing, right? Now, I know you're supposed to, like, when you have a big piece of equipment on one side, put a weight on the other side of your tractor. I know in real life that makes a difference. In this game, it doesn't seem to make that much of a difference. At least on most of the stuff I've done. Don't know what I'm going to plant here. Let's just check the field real quick. It was wheat. It's been harvested. Let's lower the cultivator. Hire a worker to cultivate this for us. And then we'll decide what to plant. So we got that tractor. We got another one right here with the seeder, the planter seeder. Guess we'll just go ahead and attach the weight to the front because it says we need it. They think we need it. Do we need 3 tractors though? I mean, I might sell that other tractor. I'm gonna sell that other tractor. I know it's a little piece of crap tractor. So let's go to my garage. I'd rather have the money. 44 grand for that little Fiat. Sell it. Sell it. Sold. There. We don't need that little tractor. What do I need though? I'm gonna need a loading wagon. So this is gonna be my planter seeder. We'll just get this. I really don't even need this tractor. I mean, I could just wait until that tractor's completely done. And you know what? We'll keep both for now though. Keep both for now. Nobody wants a Fiat. No, no one does. There's our train. I think now's the time we go buy a loading wagon. We'll switch to this tractor and we'll put this back away. Let's find a spot to put it. Oh yeah, I'm glad we sold that barn and stuff. That's working nicely for us. You know what? I don't want that weight. I want to just see if I can. I'm gonna leave it there for now because there's another one on my other tractor. I don't know which one's which, but I might just sell those. They're not that much money, but Popcorn King, how's it going? We're gonna go into the store now and go to trailers, loading wagons. Well, the big one, the one I like using, it's $165,000. Yeah, I don't know if I can afford that right now. So that's not gonna happen. Damn. I'd like just to get that. I mean, I could afford it, actually. I got $209,000. I don't want to, like, spend everything just on a loading wagon. So, this thing only holds 23,000. Cheese and rice. But it's 46 grand. You know what? We're starting small. This is what we have to do. We're buying it, and we're buying it. I could just lease a better one, but I don't like to lease stuff. I don't lease cars. I buy them, and that's what we do. Now I gotta figure out where the store's at. Where is the store? Let's go to the map. I'm right here, and it looks like the shop is right down the street. Okay. World War II soldier, South Park superhero, and now we're farmers. Yeah, pretty much, Rafe. Pretty much. Where are the German cakes? Haven't found those yet. Maybe we'll have to have JW tell us if he comes in, because he plays this map quite a bit. What I also should be doing is working a contract at the same time for extra money, which we'll do in just a second here. And I just see that we're getting a little bit of a connection issue there, maybe. Hopefully that's not going to give us too much trouble tonight. There's our shop, and I guess that's where we get our equipment right there. Nice. Hopefully this tractor can... Tractor pulls this pretty slowly. Might just need to sell both of these tractors they gave us and buy one better tractor. I don't know. This tractor kind of sucks. Let's check the insides. Right here. Nice, nice. Okay, we're going to go ahead and lower the pickup and turn this on. Yeah, picking up straw. Fun stuff. Nice gold coin. Oh yeah, the one I posted today. Heck yeah. Nice little shift the gears. Nah, it's an automatic. Yeah, that's a nice proof dollar posted. Heck yeah. Yeah, any of the old proof gold is pretty cool though. Definitely some cool stuff. I'm gonna have to figure out where I need to sell this. I gotta figure out where the barn is on this map. Hope it's not too far away. It probably is. But I do like on this map here, they start your farm out kind of in the center of the map. So at worst, you just go to one of the sides of the map. It's like only half the map you gotta go, you know. But on Ravenport, they start you in the very lower right corner of the map when you start as a beginner. And sometimes you gotta go clear to the other side of the map and back, and it's just, dude, whatever. So here you're kind of centrally located when you start, which is kind of nice. So we got that going for us. We need to make some cash. I gotta buy them fancy tractors soon. Let's GTA this. No, this will not get much air, I'll tell you that. I know that for sure. Not these little tractors. Now maybe if I install some mods to the game and do some things, maybe we can get some little speed, but I don't have enough money to do any of that yet in this game. Helper C is almost full of their grain tank. Well, that's good to know. Getting to now. Oh, you know what? We didn't even check if our silo has stuff in it. Because I know on the Ravenport map, your silo starts out with grain in it. Like, they give you, like, some free stuff. So if we have stuff in there, we could just sell that for money. Let's check it. So let's put this over to the side for just a moment. And not go to the train. Go here. Looks like soybeans. Yeah, we're just harvesting some wheat there. That's all. Haven't decided what I'm going to plant on field 20. We're just cultivating that right now, but let's check our grain. And yes, we don't have much in our silos, but you can see there the first icon on the left is wheat. We have 10,000 liters of wheat in there. Then we have barley, oats, canola, sunflowers, corn, no, sorry, soybeans, and then corn. And then, yeah, that's it. So we got, I'd say $100,000 worth of stuff in the silo already, so that is pretty sweet. Craig Durbin, what's going on? Yeah, no German cakes, and those aren't soybeans. We can plant soybeans, though. Definitely can do that. This guy, while he's right here, let's fire him, and we're going to take this right over to the silo, empty it out. I know we do need to sell the grain, but for now let's just put it in the silo and wait till we can get a full trailer. They gave us that little trailer there. I don't know if that's the one we're going to keep. It's a little piece of crap trailer. Gotta get a little killed time. Yeah, I know, and I wasn't even sure I was going to stream because I've got some other stuff I should be doing or just going to sleep or whatever, but I mean, I haven't talked to my peeps yet today, so God, I have to stream something. I mean, yeah, I posted a video earlier, wow, whatever, but I know everybody's just probably waiting. It's like, you know what? We haven't heard from Kittle yet today. Hope everything's all right and everything. And oh yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. Yeah. This harvester sucks. That's one thing about starting fresh on a new map. Unless you cheat and give yourself tons of money and stuff like that. But yeah, you just gotta start with the crap and work your way back up. And there we go. So what we're gonna do now, that guy's doing that. I'm gonna go into the menu and see if there's any contracts we want to do. And we can harvest corn on field 8. We're going for the big money. Or sugar beets on 32. I think it's going to be corn on 8, but let's just make sure we know where 8 is. 8 is right down the road from me right there. So, we're going to do that. We just need to start getting some money. Harvest corn on 8. We only get 4,200, but leasing the stuff cost us 670. So we're only going to get a couple grand for this, but hey, got to start somewhere. So now we've done that, let's switch to our new equipment that we've just leased. I don't know my way around. They give me a trailer for the header. I'm just going to go for driving there with it on, so. It's beginning to assume no streams. No, you're hoping for some South Park? Yeah, I thought about that too. But I am happy to let you know that the one they pulled down last weekend, it's back up now. So my appeal with YouTube was successful. They did reinstate my stream of the one that they just pulled down and made it disappear. But they have flagged it 18 years older and only. 18 years plus only. So, but hey, you can go watch South Park Stick of Truth Part 5 now. It is now up and available. So it's only like, I think 12 or 15 minutes or so it's not like it was that long, but it's back up. I'm happy about that. But yeah, we got plenty more of the South Park Fractured Butthole to play, so don't worry, we will get to that. I just I guess I just didn't want to. I don't know, I guess we could have played that. It just. Here we do a little farming, though. No real reason. Come on, where the hell's 8? Okay, that's not over there. Taking a shortcut through the field. Hope my neighbors don't mind. It is a little weird shaped field on the other end, but we're going to work with that. Let's go down to this corner and see how... We'll just pay the worker to do it. Maybe we'll get some money out of it. Maybe we'll get some extra corn to keep for ourselves. Not sure. So let's go here. Unfold the harvester. Lower the header. And get to work. I know this is reserved for contract use. I'm on a contract, dipshit. There we go. Now we're gonna go get this. And they want me to try a double trailer. We're gonna try a double trailer. Boom. Easy peasy. Oh, this tractor sucks. Oh, it's got all-wheel steering and on too. I can turn that off though, but I don't like it. I don't mind it though. It's just weird. You know who could make some good money growing stuff, Tally? Don't forget to bring a towel. Pretty much. I did see on the news, like, well, not on the news, but in my news feed, I should say, on my phone, stuff just pops up randomly. I guess I've been searching South Park too much, but I guess the new season of South Park, I guess, is starting at the end of the month. So that should be fun. Let's see if we can actually take the road like we're supposed to. You know what? This all-wheel steering, it is annoying. So we're gonna go to toggle steering mode to front wheel steering. Oh, that's so much easier. Okay. And let's check out the inside there. A JCB we're in. Beautiful, whatever. It's slow going up this little hill. Oh, guardrails. I should just cut across the field. I've watched enough of JW getting stuck on guardrails like that. Alright, this is the field we're working right here. Let's go ahead and park that right there until we need it. Nice. And might as well open those up. Open the cover on him. Open the cover on him. Get back to work. Get back to work. Don't forget to bring a towel. I don't want to go there. Let's go to our map. Okay, so we're here. 19 and 20 is what we own. We need to find the barn. Barn is right over here. Oh, it's just right down the street. Okay, so that's not too bad for selling the straw that we're collecting. And train station mill, I guess, is where we're supposed to sell what we're harvesting on 8. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Just getting the lay of the land. Eventually I'll learn where everything's at without having to look at the map all the time. Something left at the shop. I think that was my trailer that I left behind. That's fine. We don't need that. And let's get back to our field here. He's cultivating still. Almost done. Let's collect some more straw. First episode is going to be about... Well, if you want to know, I'll tell you because I did read the article. Apparently it's going to be an hour-long premiere. Which blew my mind because if you know anything about how they do their episodes, they basically just do their... They'll show their episode on Wednesday and then they go back to work Thursday and start doing their new episode pretty much from scratch, and takes them, you know, a few days. Like they make an episode in 6 days, you know, and so it just blows my mind that if they had enough content for an hour long, you would think that they would just make it a 2-part episode, you know, and get 2 weeks under their belt. But I guess maybe they're not as lazy as I thought, you know. Maybe they figured, screw it, just let's put an hour-long episode, and yeah. So apparently it's going to be about the China flu and stuff, because the image they showed for the preview was Randy wearing a mask, and so I'm sure it's going to be all... Which, I don't know, they have gotten a lot more, like South Park the last few seasons are just always talking about whatever's going on in the news, and they get a little political, but they beat up both sides, so it's a little bit, it's okay, but it's always just about whatever's going on in the news, and it seems like there's not as many just random episodes that are just about the boys doing something stupid. Like, now it's always been, they've always had some current events, and they've been like on whatever's been going on in the world. They've always kind of done that to some extent, but they've also just done some like random stupid episodes a lot too back in the day, but they do less of that, which, whatever. The lockdown in South Park, yeah. Well, procrastination and, you know, having a deadline does make you get work done, that's for sure. It works for many. I think I'm not even gonna look. I'm just gonna kind of try to remember where it was from looking at the map. I think I gotta go. I'm trying to go to the barn to sell the straw. I think I gotta go this way. Can I knock all those signs over? Yes, good. I think the barn's down this way. It looks like it. Yeah. Okay. They had a season. Well, they've been, and I saw a video about that, and they did it to themselves because they started talking about the 2016 election in particular because they were so confident Hillary was going to win. So they said, well, let's just make Trump into Mr. Garrison, and it'll be funny and everything. And they already had like the rest of that season planned, like after Hillary had won and all this stuff. And apparently that just screwed them over that Trump won, and they had to like, it just kind of ruined their season. And I don't mind. I thought it was a little bit fun. Yeah, right here's where we sell the straw. That they do like callbacks to the different, you know, like previous episodes, and they were doing a little bit more of a story arc. I didn't hate it, but I kind of like the standalone stuff too. What do we get for that load of straw? $2,600. Well, hey, look. It's $2,600. I mean, might as well take it. It's easy money. Helper C has a full grain tank. Wish I knew which one Helper C was right off the bat, but let's try to figure it out. Not that one. That one's got 83%. It's this one with his pipe sticking out. We're just going to drive that right over to our silo. That's the easiest way to do this. But, you know, whatever. I mean, whatever they put out, you know, I'm still going to watch it. I mean, I don't think they've sucked as much enough for me to say, hey, screw them, I'm not even putting my time in, you know, to watch their new content. Of course I'm going to watch it. And, well, am I going to love every episode? Probably not, but I don't even love every episode from the first few seasons. You know, there was some that I just didn't like very much, so it's just the way it is, But yeah, I mean, they haven't gotten to the point where I'm not going to watch it yet. So, not like Family Guy. I quit watching that like I don't know how many years ago. It just got kind of too repetitive and just too weird. I don't know. I stopped enjoying it. So I mean, I'm sure I'm missing some good stuff on Family Guy, but I quit watching them a while ago. So, movie night with the new South Park season. Did I just get stuck? Look, I got stuck right there. The pipe got stuck on that pipe, and I can't move forward just because of that. Whatever. So let's bring our pipe in, and now we can go. That was fun. That's crazy. I didn't think it would get stuck on that. So, movie night with the new South Park season. I mean, how do we do that? Because it's going to be on TV. I don't know if I can show TV on Discord. I don't know. Because I guess there probably are people out there that don't have Comedy Central. Maybe. I don't know. Are there? I guess. I guess it's possible. Okay, let's get to our thing there, because now that's full. American Dad was better. Yeah, I never got into American Dad as much, but I did watch it when I watched Family Guy. Family Guy was good. Yeah, I like the first few seasons of Family Guy. I even think I have them on DVD. I liked most of them. But I just haven't watched it in I don't know how long. More about their baby and yeah, I mean, Peter's just a jerk. See, I haven't really kept up with it, so. But yeah, I liked the first few seasons, and I would even go back and watch some of those probably. I haven't seen them in so long. Oh yeah, so that held 10,000 liters, and there's another. Yeah, we can fill 4 harvesters in here. We'll be able to do this whole field with one set of trailers there. This guy is now done cultivating this field. Now let's get this planted. And I'm going to have to buy some fertilizer, because I don't think I have any way to fertilize these fields yet. I guess we're just going to start parking some equipment here. And we're going to go ahead and put this stupid weight right here. And we're going to go right into the menu, and we're going to go to garage, go over to these weights, and sell them for 440 bucks a piece, because, yes, sold it. It's been sold. Because I don't like them. I don't think they help. And yes, sold. Boom, boom, 892 bucks. Thank you. And we need to get the planter seeder. How do you attach that thing? Oh, it's the other side, okay. This is just a little crap they give you when you're starting out and the equipment sucks. But it's already got seeds in it. Beautiful. I don't have to go buy seeds. Nice. One of the most relatable characters is Meg, and she's not supposed... Yeah, I don't know. Meg sucks. Plant soybeans or corn? I think, let's see if we can. I know I can't do corn yet, because corn technology is like different equipment. You need special corn header. You need to do yeah, we can't do corn. I know that. So let's go to our equipment, select seed, and we can do soybeans. So we're doing soybeans. Yeah, corn's special. So we're going to lower the sower, turn it on, and start our planting. There we go. So we'll let that guy plant that field. I guess bring this back home and collect some more wheat. They stopped the gay stick for Stewie. Did even... Yeah, I haven't seen... Like I said, I can't even tell you the last time I watched it. So... Well, yeah, and I think I stopped watching it. I'll tell you when I about stopped watching it. It's when... I think they did like a whole Star Wars thing. Like where they were like all supposed to be Star Wars characters. And it was like, I don't know how many damn episodes they did it, but it was basically just them doing a remake of the Star Wars movie. And I'm like, what the hell is this crap? It's like, are the writers that friggin' lazy to where they can't give me some real content? It's just them dressed up like they're Star Wars? I'm like, I've seen Star Wars. I don't need to watch them be Star Wars. I don't know, it pissed me off. And yeah, I didn't even finish watching it. I think I watched like maybe 1 or 1.5 episodes of that crap. Yeah, so like I ain't watching this anymore. I don't. If I want to watch Star Wars, I'm gonna watch Star Wars. Maybe that's not a good reason to stop watching the show, but I do what I want. That was my reason. I believe that's about when I stopped watching it, yeah. You like American Dad better? Yeah, I thought it was a good show. I mean, I didn't, like I said, I quit watching it, like pretty much when I quit watching Family Guy though, because whatever, I don't know. Getting this straw for free. Thank you. Suck it up. Suck it up. Yeah, I guess we do need both tractors. I was thinking about selling both of these and buying one good tractor, but that would slow us down a lot because we could only do one of these things at a time then. Guess we need both tractors still. So what is the first big purchase we're going to make? I mean, I'd really like a really nice harvester. I mean, I'd like a big truck too. Like a big semi-truck to haul lots of stuff. I mean, I need to get... The planters I'm not as concerned about because, like that over there, seeding with that little piece of crap. I can have the worker just do that and do other stuff. I mean, I guess we can live with this harvester for a while too. I think the most important thing maybe is buying maybe one bigger tractor that can haul stuff a little better, and maybe a big trailer, so we don't have to make as many trips back and forth to like sell whatever we sell. I don't know. I guess gotta think about that. Gotta think about what our first big spend is, and what are we gonna make the most money with? Not sure. I mean, really, what we probably should do is buy a plow and expand that other field over there first, just so we get a little more acreage and can do a little more with what we have here. Or do we get real nuts and combine these fields in the one big field? These two fields in the one big field, maybe? That might make more sense. Because right now we're going to have these on different times too, because we're still harvesting that one, that one's already getting planted. By the time we cultivate and then plant this sucker over here, that one's already going to be growing. It's like, but if we just made one big field out of this, it'd be a little more efficient for us to be working our own land. Better planter and combine. Yeah, I think we do. I would like a better planter, because that right now we got to cultivate the land and then we plant it. They make the way better planters that'll cultivate, plant, and fertilizer all in one pass. So that not only saves us a lot of time, but just makes a lot more sense. It saves us time. And it gets the first fertilizing pass, so it really improves our yields. Alright, this is full of straw. Aaron, how you doing? Yeah. So I think that's what we gotta work towards, is a better planter, I think. The harvester, I think, can wait a little bit, the combine. Because like I said, if we're working it just on our fields, yeah, bigger combine makes sense because you don't have to empty it as much, but we're right there next to our house and silo, so even if we gotta drive it over to our silo and empty it a few times, it's not that much work. Not yet. We don't have fields far enough away to where we need to start loading with trailers and stuff like that. Alright, we're at the barn. They don't make this like very easy too. Like, I guess this is a little easier than the one in Ravenport to drop off, just the way that it lines up. Sell that straw. Better planter. Get a drill? I don't think you can get a drill. I need to get a chainsaw though, is what I really need. Maybe I can start cutting some trees down when I get my way. I don't have a chainsaw yet, so nice to have one of those in case you get stuck somewhere. Good, got some new videos. What's your new videos, Aaron? I've seen some of your stuff, but I guess if you just put some new ones out, I haven't watched those yet. Oh, style of planter. Okay, I gotcha. Right, yeah, exactly. That's what I need, Craig. I need the one where you don't have to make two passes. And then, like I said, they got the ones that also do the fertilizing at the same time. So, like, you go into, let's see, where's it at? Seeders, planters. I think it's the seeders, the one we want. Like, you get this little guy right here. Seeder planter, you can sow fields, seed directly without any previous cultivating or plowing. And this also holds, this one doesn't do fertilizing though. This one is only cultivating, and I don't think this one does fertilizer, even though it looks like it. No, that's just a big tank for seeds. So this is the one they started us with, this little $13,000 piece of crap. But this one here is the one I bought when I did Ravensport. This is the first one I had. This one's $32,000. This one cultivates, seeds, and fertilizes all in one pass. It's got 2 tanks, one for seeds, one for fertilizer. This is what we need, and for only 32 grand, we're getting this pretty quick. That's gonna make a big difference. That's gonna make a big difference right there. That is the one I want. You're right. And you know what, Craig? We're gonna say F it, and we're just buying it right now. We're not even thinking about it. There you go. We can fetch it at the store. Don't even need it right now, but we're buying it just so I don't forget to buy it. It's ours. It's mine. It shall be mine. So that's that. And now, I mean, really, we can go to our garage too. We're gonna get what, 9 grand back for the one we already got. Well, 9 grand. Sorry, 9 plus 5 for our cultivator. So we get 14 of it right back. So once we're done using those. So we got some stuff that needs to be emptied out here. Keep them working. Kittle got some rare fertilizers. Yep. What's up, Ran? What the hell is going on? Good morning to you, I guess, over there in the Czech Republic, or probably even good afternoon by now. Kittle got some rare fertilizers. Give me all that corn. Ran and Stimpy. No, I always, when I see Ran, start thinking of that song, Ran So Far Away. And I ran. Alright, so this guy's got his pipe hanging out too. Let's go. See, like this, I don't really need the trailers. The silo's just right there. This is like the furthest we gotta travel from the top corner of this field. It's not that far, even though this thing's slow and stupid. We'll eventually get a nice tractor trailer and do all that, but just don't need it yet. Don't need it yet. That little trailer they started us with there, we might buy a second one of those, though. Just so we can tow 2 of them together, even though they're kind of wonky when you do that. But it just will save us some trips so we can empty out this silo a little quicker and sell it. Just ordered yesterday a lot of used Canadian 25 cents, 80% silver, and some Kennedys for melt. Hey, look, if you can get it, especially if you're not paying a ton for shipping and all the rest of it, just keep stacking. So, I don't think I've told you guys all that I've bought this week. So those 10 of you, I guess, that are in here, you guys get the secret info. I bought a lot. I probably told you about the BU Kennedys I bought last week. That's going to be a video or maybe a stream. Because I know I need to look through those for varieties. And that just might be a stream. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll even do it tomorrow. Just fire up the camera, no plans. Say, hey, you guys want to look at some Kennedys with me? If you don't, then go watch some other shit. I don't care. But I need to do it. Might as well fire it up on a stream and hang out with people, and you guys can look at them too with me. So that's kind of something that I got to do. But I also bought a few more kilos of World Silver coins. I did get in touch with the guy I bought that last kilo that took us 2 streams to go through. I wrote him a nice email and said, hey, look, man, we had some fun. Me and my customers really liked that stuff you got for me. If you got some more of that available, I'd take a few more kilos whenever you're ready. And yeah, I mean, you were real fair with me last time, and I'm sure you'll be this time. So I actually got him at a real good time. We got we were communicating back and forth, and I ended up buying a bunch of stuff from him. So I got just 2 random kilos for sure, and then I bought enough other stuff from him that, like little groups of silver coins, to where it's probably another, and a lot of them are just in 2x2s still, because he gets a lot of stuff from estates and things like that, and doesn't go through them, as we could kind of tell from that last kilo. So now but there's like a whole like couple, you know, double row boxes of 4 and silver 2x2s. He said some of it's junk, some of it's really good stuff, and he just gave me a fair price to buy it all without even going through it. Basically just weighed the box, and he knows how much the cardboard weighs pretty much. He goes, it's about this much in there, and let's figure out a price and a markup on it. And like, hey, let's go for it. What the heck? So I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to go through those coins briefly, because they're already in 2x2s. I'll probably pop them out of the 2x2s, and then kind of make another bag or 2 of silver that maybe weigh it out to where it is 1,000 grams, just so we can get, because it seems like the people enjoyed doing that, going through a kilo of silver, seeing what we got, and then, hey, if you want to buy something, you can buy something. So I got, like I said, I got 2 bags that I'm getting from, actually it's going to be 1 bag that's just 2 kilos together. I'll probably separate that into 2 bags myself, just weigh them out, and then unless we just do one crazy like 24-hour stream of a 2-kilo bag of silver, but and then the rest of the stuff too, I might, that I pop out of the 2x2s, I might have to break that up into another kilo or 2 bag and just see what I got. But and then there was some other random stuff I got that I know will be good for upcoming auctions and whatnot. So we got stuff. Trying to do this without hiring a worker here. Trying to stay driving a straight line, which I can drive a relatively straight line. But now when I pick up my phone to look at chat too, and don't quit looking at the screen, now we're in danger of. So get a semi. I do need to get one, Craig. I do need to get one for sure. Oniwushi's talking about sumo wrestling or something there. Included a 2 mark. Nice. No, people do like those for sure. I know in the U.S., I mean, I sell those all the time. And like anytime I get them, there's like, anytime I get the third right coins, it's like people just buy. I mean, they're gone before I can even put them like up in one of my auctions or things like that. Like I recently bought, I think it was about 30 coins total. Some were the 2 Reich marks and some were the 5 Reich marks, I believe. And as soon as, let's just say Mr. SoCal Box Breaks found out I had those, he's like, oh, I need those. I'll take them all. I'm like, well, okay, I guess. Okay, I'm just going to hire the worker so I can read the chat. Okay, here we go. Rafe got some VF30 capped halves. Nice. Oh, that sounds pretty good if they're already NGC graded, Rafe. That sounds real cheap. Heck yeah, I would have bought them at that price, I think. Lady lives in Prague. Oh, nice. Yeah, it sounds like it's worth it. I mean, shoot. Definitely sounds like a good deal. Okay, that guy's almost done planting the beans. Might as well lower the pickup, get a little more straw sucked up here so we can then go pick up our new seeder and fertilizer and get this field planted. Maybe we'll do a whole other field of beans. Why the hell not, right? Maybe we'll do some more beans. What else did I buy? I also bought, there was a group, I think it's about 10 or 11 Vatican proof sets. And I think in each one of those sets, the reason I bought those was, and they're all different years, mostly all different years. I think each one of those sets has, I think it's a 1,000 lira, or maybe it's a 500 lira coin. I know each set has like one big silver coin in it. So, and the way it worked out on that deal, the price of the sets was like hardly any more than the silver price. So basically I just paid a small premium over the silver price for the full sets. And I know some people like those. So maybe some of those will make a future auction, or maybe I'll sell a few of those to my local coin club and they'll show up in one of the coin club auctions. Get some check stuff. Oh, I mean, that'd be cool, Rand. Again, you don't have to send anything. I mean, but if you'd like to, I mean, absolutely, I'd appreciate it, but never any obligation or anything there. I know you've been talking about wanting to do that, though, so that'd be cool. But don't go too far out of your way, and especially, you know, don't spend yourself a fortune on shipping and all that. I mean, I'd hate to have you do that. Never heard of Vatican proof sets. They said, I mean, I think that's what they are. Or maybe they're technically mint sets, or it's just the different coins that the Vatican puts out. And there's one. I know each one has one relatively large silver coin. I mean, it's not super large silver coin. It's probably about $half sized, maybe a little more. I think it's a 1,000 lira coin. What else did I get? I got some. I think I got a couple Bahamas Flamingo silver coins. I got a couple other Central American or Caribbean silver coins recently. I don't know, I just ordered a bunch of stuff, so I'm supposed to get a big box in the mail sometime middle of this week. Probably tomorrow or Thursday, so I'll know exactly what I bought. I don't know. I just know the guy's real fair on the stuff and was really happy with the stuff we got from him in that, you know, kilo of silver. So it's like, I just don't, you know, when he was mentioning stuff, I'm like, throw it in the box, I'll take whatever, and figure, you know, on most of the stuff it'll be really good and I'll be fine. And even if I ended up overpaying for a few things, altogether it's going to be worth it. Do not like silver Vatican coins. They minted so much to make money. Cannot see the numismatic. Well, yeah, and that's the thing, Rand. I don't know if there's any numismatic value at all. I just know, unless what the guy told me was wrong information. He told me, yeah, each one of these sets has the silver coin, and the silver coin melts for like 13 or 14 bucks right now, just in silver value. And I think I paid like 15 bucks a set or something. So it was like I basically just paid for the silver and maybe an extra dollar or two over that, and it didn't seem like there's much downside. At worst case, we just sell it for the silver value, you know? So, but yeah, I mean, I would agree with you. I'd have to do a little more research and thinking about it if we were talking about, you know, some big premium over the silver value. Like, if there's only one coin in there that's worth 14 bucks in silver or something like that, and he wanted 30 or 40 or 50 bucks a set, then yeah, I don't know if it'd be worth that. I'd have to do a lot more research on that. And I did see the messages in the corner. We had some helpers finish their jobs, and the guy harvesting corn has another full grain tank. So, but I just want to. We're at 90% filled on this. Let's just fill it up before we move on to the next guy. So Rand don't like the Vatican stuff. Cool. Oh, I'm sure, but yeah, Rand, there's a buyer out there for it, of course. That's why I'm, you know. And like I said, if I screwed up and made a mistake and nobody likes that crap, then again, there's very little downside for me. But I know if I just put like a couple of those sets in my next coin club auction or my next auction I do myself, somebody is at least going to pay me the silver value for them. And if if at least two people like them a little bit more than that, then I'll at least get my money back, and maybe I'll be able to make a couple dollars a set. That's the whole goal, is, yeah, if I can just make a couple bucks a set, and more importantly to me too than just making the money, it's not just all about the money, is that I can get these to a couple collectors that actually like them and get them to them at a fair price, because maybe they don't get them at their local coin shop. And even if they did find them at their local coin shop or on eBay or wherever, maybe they wouldn't be able to get them just basically for under 20 bucks a set. So I'm sure I'll be fine on that. I'm not worried about those. You got day 4 on the side here. What are we talking about here? Oh, okay. Hold on. I don't know what you mean, day 4 on the side. Biggest part seeded dimes. We got about 35 of those. Yeah, I mean, I wish I had a lot more of the large cents and stuff. It's just, Rafe, I like really high grade stuff. If you've seen my videos, and to get really high grade seeded stuff or really high grade large cents, it's just so much money, and I don't know. I mean, yeah, I can afford to get one here and there, but to actually like really collect them, I guess I'm just not. I just don't not happy just getting, you know, lower grade ones. I mean, or to fill an album or something. I'm just not as into it. I like higher grade stuff too much, probably. Oh, the sumo tournament. Okay. Once a day for 15 straight days. That's insane. All right, so this guy is done. Finish that field. Let's empty it out. I do need to buy a fertilizer. I think what I'm going to do is buy just a cheap sprayer. I think that's the way to do it. Even though I think liquid fertilizer is more expensive than the solid, it's just easy. I don't know, we'll take a look at that though. Down to 133 grand. Okay. But we are filling some silos here. Let's see how we're doing. Yeah, we're up to 29,000 liters or so of wheat. That's good. We'll sell all that pretty soon here. Well, when we get around to it, we'll sell. We're not in a hurry or anything. Put the pipe in. And park our stuff. Right about there is good for now. 1,800 US coins, mostly what you collect. Build the designs back there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like the barber stuff. I like barber coins, even though I know a lot of people don't like them. I like the barbers. Okay, so we are going to... We're going to do some selling and moving things around here is what we're going to do. We're dropping this off right here. Don't need to really even line it up too much, because that's getting immediately sold. Go to my garage. We're going to sell... Oh, I almost sold the wrong thing. We're going to sell our cultivator. Yes. Yes. We're going to sell our planter seeder. Yes. Yes. No. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have emptied out the seeds first. Damn it. I think I just gave away 1,000 liters of seeds for free. Yep. It's not that expensive, though. We're only talking a couple $100 there. Alright, we got those done. And the trailer I got right now is the HW80. So we're going to go into the menu here and see what it costs us for another HW80. I mean, we might not buy it right this second. We might, though, if it's not a lot. Where the hell are trailers? Clever coin name. Where the hell did they keep the trailers at in here? I'm trying to find it. Right in the front where I wasn't looking. HW80 is only $8,500. Yeah, I think we got to buy one of those. Main color, design, rim. I think we're just going to keep it all default because that should then match what we have. So let's just go ahead and buy one of those. We can get a double trailer assist setup going. I'm pretty sure we can connect another one to the back. I think we can connect them together. If not, we just wasted some money and now I got to sell one. And we also need to buy a big bag of seeds. Yes. And we also... Nope, not another one of those. We need to buy a big bag of solid fertilizer. Perfect. For American coins, more reclining pose, huh? Go bigger, semi. Nah, I can't afford it yet, correct? I mean, look at this. Hold on. I mean, you want me to do that? I want to do it too. Even the cheapest one, the Warrior, is 119 grand. But if we're gonna spend 100 grand, we might as well spend 160 grand and get the Roadrunner with a 620 horsepower plant in it. And then you still got to buy the trailer. And of course, we're gonna want the big dog. We like this one here, the Crampy, because it holds more stuff. The Pace Setter, you can put a lot of grains in it, but you can't put this one here, the Cramp. You can put everything in it. You can even put like grass or manure or fertilizer or whatever in it. But that's another 78 grand. So we got to spend $250,000 basically. We got 137 grand. So unless you want to float us alone, then yeah, I guess. I mean, I guess we're stuck with these little crappy trailers for a little while. All right, what have we bought? What have we done to ourselves here? That's still going. That's going. That's that. Got a trailer full of grain. We haven't bought anything. We got to take this to the store, though, to pick stuff up. So, Clever Coin Name, I saw that hurricane is over in, what, Alabama, Florida, maybe getting the bottom of Mississippi there. So it missed you guys in New Orleans, but from what I can tell, that hurricane's just, like, sitting there. It's like spinning in a circle, you know, like, without moving. It's like just dropping rain like crazy and not moving. So good thing I missed you, because you guys would have got like a shit ton of rain there. Which that would be crazy. Alright, so this trailer's in the way first, so let's just get that out of the way. And while we're having it attached, we might as well just take it home. Might as well just take it home. We gotta get it there eventually anyway. Big Dave, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I saw that you got an entry in on the... I think you did that within the last day, because I go through the comments, and if anybody's asking questions, I try to answer, or when people say, oh, I'm a new subscriber, I say, oh, thanks, I hope you like the content, but I can't reply to every single person's comment on those, because it's just like hundreds and hundreds of comments, but I try to go and like and put the heart thing on just to make sure people know that I saw it. And so good luck to you, and good luck to everyone who got in on that the giveaway so far. Oh, these trailers suck so bad at connecting two together. Damn. There's no way to like lock that in either. Okay, I don't even know how to do this. Well, I know what to do. I know what to do. Well, that's not going to work. I thought it might work. But can I go like that and then just back it up a little bit? Damn, that sucks. But once you get it connected, as long as you're careful and never unconnect it... Oh, these trailers are horrible. Why do they even buy this stupid thing? Okay, so what I've done before is just get it at a nice spot like that, out in the open. Go pick up the other one. Try to just get them close. And once you get these connected, then they're fine. Get that pretty close. This is the way I've kind of cheated before to do it. Yeah, it's not cheating. It's kind of cheating. And then you go up to this one and just kind of push it back to the other one a little bit. This is what I would do if I owned these on a farm, right? You just kind of go a little wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Push them back together a little bit. Hopefully that's close enough. And I'm seeing I'm getting messages of stuff that's need to be tended to. And now we got two trailers connected. That's how you do it in Germany, right there. And then now, as long as we're careful with these, we'll go ahead and park these kind of right over here. As long as we're careful and make sure we're not detaching the middle one there, we'll always keep those together. Never have to deal with that shit again. Success. Let's see. Feel so bad. All you got is a little pleasant evenings with breezes. Hey, I guess that works for you, sure, but yeah. Seen a coin live chat with about 4 Durbans in it. Yeah, there's Durbans all over YouTube, isn't there? Absolutely. Like, hey, why do they call it a double eagle? Well, actually, I think someone sent me an email about that. It's like, why did they call it a double eagle if there's only one eagle on the back? Well, we'll talk about that here because I think maybe some others might have the same question there. So, eagle is the denomination. It's not talking about what's on the coin. So, in America, when Thomas Jefferson really was the promoter of our decimal coin system back in the day, we decided we're going to have a unit called a dollar. You're going to break that into parts. Well, originally they even thought about having a, well, we're getting bad internet connection there, it's telling me, so I hope this doesn't fail on us, but they were really going to break it into 1,000 units. You'd have cents, and then the 1/10 of a cent would be a mil. But really didn't go for that. We kept it with dollars and cents and whatnot. What are we talking about there? Refill this. Can we just refill from there? Yeah, it's filling up with seeds. So dollar is our... We might need to buy some more of these because that only filled it up 1/3. But you know what? That's going to be good for now. And then we'll drive around and fill up with the fertilizer. So denomination of our dollar, our main coin is $1. And they also came with another denomination called eagle, which was $10. And that worked. And what would you call half of $1? You'd call it a $half. What would you call half of an eagle? You'd call it half eagle. So a $5 coin was a half eagle. Now, would it have made sense to put half of an eagle on the back of the coin? Well, hell no. You're not going to put half of a bird on your coin. It has nothing to do with the bird. It's the denomination. Then in 1849, when they decided they wanted, with the California Gold Rush, they wanted a larger gold coin, $20, naturally, they called it a double eagle. They didn't put 2 birds on it, though, because that's not about the birds. It's about the denomination. There were also proposals later to have a $50 coin that they were going to maybe call a quintuple eagle, but then there was also talk of doing a $100 gold coin, which would have had 5 times the gold of the double eagle, of the regular eagle. No, 5 times the double eagle, so it would have been about 5 ounces of pure gold, big $100 coin, and the name of the denomination was going to be Union. So our $1 would have been the dollar, $10 would have been an eagle, and a $100 coin would be called a Union. So then the $50 coin they would just call a half union. And there were patterns designed. There were patterns of the $50 done for sure. I don't know if there was ever a pattern of the $100 union. I know there were drawings and workups on it. I think Morgan designed them. But yeah, it's just the name of the denomination. Got a few Durbans, yep. Got a few. Duodecimal. Lady Kid Nichols, what is going on? Kittle, it's pronounced cent, of course. But why mil? They could call... Well, yeah, 10 pennies equal a cent. That would have been easy for people, right? Well, mil being, just stands for like 1,000, like millimeter, they were... Alright, so we're just going to go ahead and start planting this sucker over here. We're going to switch this. I think the people want me to do soybeans. So we'll do soybeans. And this is all ready to go. Let's get this lined up where we want it. I'll lower that sower. We're going to turn it on. We're going to get planting. And this tractor is a little underpowered for this job, too. And we're missing a little bit of edge of our field, too. We didn't get all the way over. But you know what? Close enough. Close enough. Close enough. Let's go sell this. Well, actually, let's check our other guy, because he's not working right now. Right there. You understood, then double understood it. Yep. Oh man, this is getting full. I can hardly pull this up to pick up this corn. Come on, Meow. Get this corn. And what this, it looks like what it's going to do is there's a little bit too much left. So we're going to have to come back and pick that up in a separate trip. I won't be able to get the whole field in this double trailer here. I'm going to have to go make another trip. It's like, what up, Onabushu? What up? You like the slow pace close enough? Alright, so where are we selling this shit? Let's see. Keep hitting the wrong buttons. That has to go down to the train station mill, which is right at the bottom here, right there. So we need to take this road to this road to this road to that road. Yeah, we'll figure that out, kinda. Let's just go sell this for the farmer. See if we can figure out how to get there. Alright, Meow. That's what Lady Kid says. Can you be a double or more finalist? I'm not sure what Silver Nitrate's rule is on that. I'm sure he mentions it in his video. Well, I hope he mentions it in his video. I know I didn't really get into it in mine, I don't think. I would guess that you could be a double finalist. I mean, if you're lucky enough to get chosen twice. I would hate to see during the live stream if someone gets picked twice. He goes, nope, nope, you're already a finalist, tough shit, and then he picks somebody else, because it's like, dude, are you kidding me? Well, that's the way I would say, but it's his stream, his rules, his giveaway, and we're just all part of it. I mean, so, just like his rule was that channels that are participating in it, like myself, can't enter the others and become a finalist. So others have done other giveaways a different way than that, but that's his rule, so I have zero chance of being a finalist, and them's the rules. I knew that going into it, and do I like that? Nah, of course I'd like a chance to win at it. And you know what, if I got lucky enough to get picked, if people bitch about that, well, then that's their problem, but it's Silver Nitrate's rules, and that's the way we're doing that, so. Yeah, Lady Kid, I told my sister don't even enter yet, because Silver Nitrate's rules were that all channels had to have their videos up, their comment videos. Well, not everybody's even doing comment video. Like, Living Room Panner, for example, is making you email him a certain thing to be entered, and then he's writing it all down on his notebook and everything. So, but anyway, all channels have to have their video up of how they're picking their finalist by September 20th. Now, of course, it's better if people get them up earlier. Like, I got mine up the first day that Silver Nitrate started the giveaway. That just made sense to, like, hey, let's do it right now. I probably should have looked to see, like, where you sell this, but looks like it's back here somewhere. Jeez, this is a weird little setup they got back here. But yeah, so I don't know if all 25 channels have posted their stuff yet. So the Silver Nitrate set it up to where you have to put it up by the 20th, and then at the earliest, channels can pick their finalist on the 24th, or you can have Silver Nitrate pick the finalist for you live during his stream on, how the hell do you empty this shit now? Hold on. Tip side over. I gotta do sideways, okay. Start overloading corn. Why is this not working? You can have them do it live on the live stream on September 26th. So, between the 20th and 24th, everyone should have their videos up by then. Okay, now it's working. So I told my sister, don't even bother entering yet. Wait until about the 20th, and then you'll know that all 20 videos are. Because if you do it right now, and there's a couple channels that haven't done theirs yet, you'll have to remember which channels haven't, and then you'll have to go back and figure that out. So that's what I'm saying. You guys are getting crazy here. What are you talking about? On two different channels, I think that it's possible. Rand says Silver Nitrate's rules are ridiculous. Not shipping international. Got on my own stuff. Rand, I don't know if you've read the rules. Now maybe you can correct me, but I'm pretty sure he will ship internationally. Maybe not during his normal streams or like when he's hunting nickels or with his daughter, but for this giveaway, I'm pretty sure that... Oh, we're getting extra money here for the corn because the contract finished. We just got 10 grand extra of harvest income. Now we could end our contract right now and not even worry about the rest of the field, and then all this stuff disappears that we borrowed. But we're going back and we're going to finish that corn because all that extra corn is for me. And it becomes mine because we harvested too much. Yay. But no, on this giveaway, I believe the rules are if you're international outside of the U.S. address, you can win, but I believe you have to pay $25 to have it shipped to you because that helps cover the postage and insurance, which I don't even know how you insure, like if sending it to the Czech Republic or if you even can, but I think that's what it said in his rules, and it's $25. Plus, I think you have to just agree that whatever your country charges for customs and all that, that you're not going to bitch and cry about that. But so I'm pretty sure, I mean, that you can get in on these, Rand. Maybe I'm wrong. And think about it. If you won, the coin's worth $2,300 or so right now at current gold price and current market prices. So if you had to pay $25, and even if your country charged you a little bit more, even a few $100 to get it, you're still way ahead, you know? Now, if you end up being a finalist and you win just like a Silver Eagle or something as like one of the consolation prizes, maybe it's not worth having Silver Nitrate send you a Silver Eagle for $25 shipping, but then at that point, Rand, you could just say, oh, I can't believe I'm a finalist. Thank you so much, Mr. Nitrate. Can you please send that to Kittle for me? I just want to donate that to his channel. And I'm sure Silver Nitrate will be, oh, wow, that's amazing. That's awesome. Of course, I'm not saying you would have to donate it to me, but I'm just saying, if you decide that it wouldn't be worth the shipping charge, you could then dictate where it goes instead of it just going to somebody else random that, you know, might be fun. Might be fun. Let's see here. Let's see. Silver Nitrate rules. For the win, they pay what it would cost to ship in the winner covers the rest. I think Silver Nitrate should save time and send the double yield to the poor guy in rehab. Well, I mean, I don't know how the other 1,000 or so people entering would feel about that one, Dave, but I see where you're coming from. I shouldn't have hit that like that. Let's get that in there. Okay, stick people already familiar with. Well, okay, Rand. Don't have to enter. It's free to enter. So, international has to pay $25 sounds ridiculous. I mean, it's probably going to cost way more for him to ship that than $25, Rand, especially if he gets insurance on it. I mean, if he just sends you a package with a coin in it, sure, $25 is probably too much. But if he tries to insure that package for $2,500, I'm guessing it's going to cost him way more than $25 to buy that insurance, if that insurance is even available. I don't even know. I don't know how he's going to do it. So let's detach the back trailer since it doesn't have anything in it. We're just going to go take this and sell this corn. Get a few extra bucks. Oh, we got to go this way. So let's just keep following up on chat. Clever's talking about his 100 sub giveaway. Didn't you get up to 100 yet? I know I saw somebody did a shout out for you. I saw on my feed. Was it last night or early this morning? It's trying to get you to that 100 and then actually trying to get you to 200 or something. It's like, hey, like, let's not get too aggressive here. He's not even at 100 yet, but I guess, hey, let's throw out the number. What the hell, I guess. I don't know, but I forgot who did that video, but I saw that somewhere. But shit, Clever, I didn't know you wanted to grow like that. You can jump your channel quick like that. All I gotta do is fire up a stream tomorrow and tell everybody to go sub to Clever. You'll get there. I mean, but am I gonna do that? No, I don't do that for people. You know me, so. But no, you know, if I'm ever doing a live stream, like I was thinking about going through those Kennedy halves I got, looking for varieties, and when I decide to do that, I'll just probably pop up a random live stream, and if you see me do that, you can always go in there and say, Kittle, give me a shout out, or, you know, I'll put you in there, I'll drop your link a whole bunch, I don't care. I'll help you out. I'll force everybody to subscribe to you. Let's see, was it worth bringing this extra bit of corn here? Get out of there, message. Yeah, I think I got $1,200 for doing that. Okay. So now I can go into the contracts. Everyday opportunity to that. Okay. And now that is complete, so we can collect 3,500 more for finishing the contract. Boom. The only other harvesting contract here is a sugar beet contract on field 32, which 32 is... What the hell's 32? Way over here. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Sugar beets suck. We're not doing it. Let's focus on my own shit here. Alright. That guy's still planting beans. We need to take this to the barn. Actually, let's check that field real quick. Okay, still plenty of room left before he gets into the other straw. Alright, let's see here. This morning got to 105. Nice. Well, congratulations. You made it. Send one each of them a brownie crying to Dave. Well, I don't know if that's going to be enough. I don't know. I must have missed. Did I fall asleep during their late night stream? Or did I just turn it off? I don't remember. The Penny Dog 18 and over, which I don't know why they call it 18 and over. It's like, I think they say shit every now and then, so I guess maybe they gotta call it 18 and over, but they don't get too crazy on there anyway, but they could let kids watch that. There's nothing, they're not doing anything in there. I mean, maybe because they're drinking wine on screen, or drinking a beer, do they think it has to be 18 or over? I don't know all the rules on that, but anyway, I watched it for a while, and it was fun and all, and but yeah, I missed the very end of it. I want to say I got a phone call in the middle of that, and I had to stop watching it, and then I just never went back and finished, or something like that. I don't think I fell asleep, but it was that late. Look at Lady Kid just dropping the links in there right now. Well, I mean, yeah, you can do that. That's fine. I think everybody's probably in here subscribed to Clever, but if you're not, give the guy a subscription. Why not? Doesn't cost nothing. Sell some more straw. All about world domination. Well, shit, we'll get you to 1,000, Clever. Let's do it. Okay, this is going to give us how much money in straw? $2,500 more for another load of straw. Beautiful thing. Rand says, getting soon, not silver, Byzantine track, bullshit. Well, that sounds fun. Any of that old stuff is cool. A couple of people did it too. Okay, yeah, I haven't really seen everything. Sugar beets suck, regular beets rule. Well, the problem with the beet contracts in this game, Clever, is that if you just miss one beet in the entire field, then you're one beet off. You know, and do you really want to be a beat off? I don't want to be a beat off, so I just avoid the contract altogether, because if you miss one beat in the whole field, then you're a beat off. So good people, good people. Saturdays are fun. Yes, Clever. In that stream, everybody got that, and I even got on my other channel, Kittle Got Games, so I got an extra bonus 3. But in this channel, you do not get 3. So simmer down now. Simmer down now. Where am I going? I didn't need to turn off that road. I should have stayed on that road I was on. There we go. Whoa, slow down. Yeah, I think I went over 3 as well, probably. But selling old issues of Ebony. Alright. Good luck with that. Good luck with that, Clever. Is that going to be your giveaway for when you get to 200 or your 100 giveaway is some back issues of Ebony. I'm gonna get me some straw. And if you're the drummer, do you want to be... Well, exactly, so I just avoid it. I just avoid that, Big Dave, so... Clever said, terrible, awful joke. Well, I didn't think it was terrible. Did not think it was terrible. Ran has no videos. Well, hey look, you know what, Ran? If people are willing to subscribe to your channel, even if you have no videos, don't ever turn it down. Take it. Let them do it. Because you don't know. What happens if in a month from now you decide to start putting a few videos out? Or maybe that'll be a year from now you decide to put a few videos out. You'll already have 50, 100, 200, whatever subscribers you get just from people subscribing to you now. You know how hard it is to get that first 50 to 100 or 200 subscribers? Well, maybe you don't know, but it's hard. Let's just say it's difficult. So if people are willing to subscribe to you now, let them. And thank them for it. I actually love subscribing to people that have no content, because I'm like, hey look, it doesn't cost nothing, I'll subscribe to you, help you out if you ever do make content, and in the meantime, I don't have any of your crap cluttering up my subscription wall, nothing there, so there's zero downside for me to subscribe right now when I know you have no content. Now when you start putting out content, if you clutter up my wall with a bunch of stupid stuff that I don't want to watch, I wish there was a way just to ignore instead of unsubscribing, but usually it has to be a whole bunch of stupid, unrelated stuff that I don't want to watch for me to actually unsubscribe someone. Usually I just stay subscribed to people. But every now and then I'll get some channel that I find and they subscribe to me, so I subscribe back to them, of course, just to be nice. And the next day I'll look on my subscription feed and it'll be like 20 videos of just like nonsense and nothing I would ever watch, and it's just like, I don't know, if it was just one random video here and there, I don't care. I just skip right by that and look at the next thing. But if they're just like posting like so many things at once, then you know sometimes I have unsubscribed people because it's just like they're spamming up my subscription feed. Sorry. You looking forward to Call of Duty Cold War? Yeah, I guess, because I plan on getting the PS5 when it comes out, and I guess according to Green tomorrow PlayStation's doing some kind of, or Sony I guess is doing an announcement, or where everybody thinks they're probably going to be revealing the final retail prices and the day that they're releasing it and all the information. So then presumably right after they do that, some of the major stores will start taking pre-orders finally, because right now you can't even pre-order PS4 or PS5. So as soon as that happens, yeah, I'll be trying to get my pre-order in because I want a PS5 as soon as possible, so I can start playing the cool games there. And I'm guessing this Call of Duty Cold War is probably going to be just like the previous ones, like I think it was Call of Duty Ghosts, which came out at the end of PS3, where they released it for both systems. So yeah, I could probably buy Call of Duty Cold War for PS4 and just play no problem, but I'll probably buy it for PS5. I presume it'll be available for both systems. I don't know for sure. I haven't really looked into it, but yeah, if I'm getting a PS5, it'd be nice to have a Call of Duty game to play on it. Absolutely. Are you allowed dirty jokes, Rand? You can do whatever you want. I don't care. If Lady Kid doesn't like it, she'll delete it. That's all. That's all. As long as it's not super graphic and crazy, because this stream is not marked for adults only or anything, but you know, I don't mind a little bit of a... It's not marked for children either, so there you go. It took me as long as it took Lady to get to almost 400. Yeah. Well, I mean, once you start, like Lady Kid did, and you guys, on your channel, once you start doing auctions and start doing things like that, you'll get a bunch of people subscribing to you because they'll just see that there's an auction going on or something, and they want to be there for the next one because there's people that like to buy stuff. So, like, if I went on, like, right now and just started, well, maybe not right now because it's the middle of the night, but tomorrow, if I just pop up an auction, like, hey, I'm just going to start selling some random stuff, I know I'll get, like, an extra 10 subscribers just during my live stream. Because it'll be people that come across it and say, oh, wow, he's selling some stuff, and even if I don't have the money right now for it, they will want to be around the next time I do an auction. It's just, there's people that like to buy shit on YouTube, and they'll subscribe you for it. Alright, so we harvested that. You know what? We maybe shouldn't have planted all these soybeans, now that I think about it, Mr. Craig Durbin. Because we're still real early game here. Soybeans do pay pretty well. I'm not going to deny that. But there is a problem. And it's a big but, I guess. And I cannot lie. You can't collect straw from soybeans. You can't, like, enable a straw swath while you're harvesting. So we're not getting that extra income from the straw, is what I'm saying. We probably should have stuck with the wheat or the barley to make that extra money there. So now we need to fertilize our field, the first one we planted. We need to buy some fertilizer technology. Let's go into fertilizer technology, and 20,000 for this little spreader. Let's think about this here. Let's see, Rand. I did not unsub many kids, not Lima, he's one of the good ones, but spamming videos like... Oh, you did unsub some of the kids. Yeah, I mean, some of them just, it's too much, and... Which I don't mind if it's some coin videos, because really, yeah, maybe if it's one day they're spamming a bunch, but they can't really keep that up every day and every day. Well, most of them can't. But there's some channels, like, they're not even coin channels, like, they... Whatever, I don't even know what other channels they are, but just, like, maybe they... like our channels that do gardening or channels that do whatever, but it's like, okay, fine, whatever, I'll subscribe to you to support you, sure, because you're supporting me. And if they post like a random video, like them growing beets, even if they missed one, they'd be a beet off. But if they're just doing a video like that every now and then, fine. But if they just like all of a sudden like post like 15 videos about how to plant like all this different stuff, it's like, dude, I'm not interested in any of that crap. So then I might unsub. That's all I was talking about though. So I think I used them all. That's funny. Yes, you guys should retract your one statement up there. I don't know which statement you're talking about. Lady Kid, help me out here. Keep these guys in line. I'm trying to farm. People dug your auctions and you just dropped. Well, that's what I mean. But they're still subscribed to you guys, so whenever you fire one up, those people will get the notice and they'll check it out. And then you'll probably get more people, especially when you guys run an auction that like lasts a little while. The longer the stream's running, more people come across and find it. Because they'll be watching some other video that's on, and then in their recommendations it'll say, hey, look, these guys are live, and it says coin auction. Let's click on that. And you do got to have some shit that's worth selling. Sure, Onabushu, that's true. That is true. But really, look at all the auctions out there on YouTube. Well, let's try to figure this out, too. That's 20,000. There are a lot of people out there that are doing auctions, and their shit is not worth selling. They're selling garbage. I'm not saying Lady Kid and Clever are selling garbage, but you could put anything up there, and as long as it's it doesn't have to be all ounces of silver and rare collector coins. You can sell stuff that's worth $2 to $5, and people will buy it. That just causes you a lot of extra work, though, because it takes the same amount of work to pack up a coin that's $2 or $3 that it does when it's $20 or $30 or $200 or $300, in my opinion. You still got to get their address, still got to collect the payment, still got to print the label, still got to pack it up, and so I don't want to be doing all that work for items that are $2 to $5. But yeah, you don't have to have tons and tons of high-end stuff to do that. So I like these sprayers right here, but that's a $30,000 sprayer, and you have to use liquid fertilizer for it. Alternatively, we can use the spreader here. That's 10,000 less, And I know the regular fertilizer costs less. I think we're going to go with this. It only holds 3,200 liters, but we got a little shitty tractor anyway. Let's just go with this. We did it the other way on our last farm. Let's do it this way on this farm. Sure. It does a 24-meter path. This should be plenty. Let's do it. Yes. Yes, okay. I said okay. And while we're in here, let's buy ourselves a big bag of fertilizer so we can fill it when we get there. Details. Buy it. Yes. Ran, you have to respond to email. Okay. Let's go to fertilizer technology. Is the most exciting sentence you've heard all week. Well, the week is still young. The week is still young, Clever. Don't give up. You made him a mod? I made who a mod? Who did I make a mod? What are you talking about? New mint staple like shapes. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I must be missing stuff. Like our... Dude, you could go on there and sell garbage coins, exactly. And what you guys should do, if you really want to just be on there selling stuff, and while you're on there, meeting new friends, and just hanging out, and getting some watch time, and having fun with people. I mean, you guys are in New Orleans. You guys can probably go to, like, thrift stores there, and buy, like, big bags full of those cheap Mardi Gras tokens, like the aluminum ones, the ones that, like, every kid in Louisiana probably has a whole damn drawer full of them, you know? That, like, are worthless. But to people that aren't in New Orleans, you know, maybe they're not worthless. You could put little groups of those together. Like, hey, look, 10 different Mardi Gras tokens, and we're starting at $5. Somebody would probably buy it. You know, I don't know. And I just, at least it was back in the 80s or early 90s when I would visit my grandparents in New Orleans. I just remember you could go places and buy, like, just bags of that shit. And it was like, it didn't cost any. It was like, and you'd go to the parades and you'd just be like sweeping that stuff up off the ground, and it's just like, it was so easy to get the real cheap, you know, tokens. Doubloons, you might say. So yeah, there's probably stuff in your area that you can get cheap that others can't get, and you can have some fun with it. So let's turn on this. Do we want to lower the spreader? Is that going to do anything for us? That probably makes sense. We're going to turn this on, and we're going to go, and we're going to hire a worker so it doesn't empty our whole spreader. Oh, beautiful. That works. You know, that's... I think I maybe even like this better than a sprayer. That's a pretty damn... Because the sprayer, you got to unfold that damn thing, and then he has trouble making corners. This is, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. We're going with that. We're going with that. There was a time that you actually sold garbage. Okay. Foreign silver's cool. Guatemala? Guatemala? Okay, that's all fertilizing. How's this planter guy doing? He's still got a little ways to go. That's going to finish in shit, one more pass. And then we'll have our tractor free, and then we're going to go start emptying that silo. I think that is our plan. Now we could get a little cute and speed up time to get more contracts available, but not in a hurry, not in a hurry here. Got a notice from Instagram that people have been posting stuff. I don't care. That's cool. Always love peeling out and all the discarded Mardi Gras beads. And oh yeah, the beads especially. I just remember going to, like, you can go to, like, thrift shops and stuff. At least back then I could, because there was a couple shops around where my grandparents lived in Laplace, and then I had my my aunt and uncle. They lived in Reserve, and I just remember we'd go into places and they would just have, like, I think it was like garbage bags full of Mardi Gras beads that you could just, like, buy. It was crazy. We're fertilizing, Nate. What's going on, man? Farming, haven't even heard the roast. Well, it's 9:54 a.m. We're playing on the German map, though, so it's definitely farming hours in Germany. So, we're starting a new farm. Figured by the time I got started, it was a little too late to get in the south part, because once I start playing that, I end up playing for hours and hours, and just, we will save that. We gotta still get some more of that going, but I'm still very happy that they put my video back up, the one they took down while we were streaming. So I got that video back up, even though it is marked 18 and over only now, but that's fine. If there was a way I could have set, like when you're setting it up on PlayStation, the only really options they give you for YouTube is you can type in a title and then you can type in a description. And then I think you can add some keywords for tags, and that's about it. They don't really give you any other options, so nowhere along the way, like I can't, like when I go live on PlayStation from the PlayStation, I can't choose to make it 18 and over only. So if I could have, I mean, then that maybe I would have done it. Well, if looking back, I would have done it, knowing what that mission was. But anyway, but I'm glad it's back up now. So if you haven't seen that part of Stick of Truth, it's there for you. So let's open the covers of these. Let's go sell some grain. I think we're going to start selling wheat because we just harvested a field of wheat, but we need to figure out where we're selling and what price. I did not kill the roosters. And Lady Kid, that reminds me, we don't have a dog on this farm yet. Maybe we need to buy a dog. Maybe we need to buy a dog. Not sure. Giant steamer chest overflowing with Mardi Gras. I'm telling you, Clever, and you probably think they're worth nothing. And if you put a handful, like a dozen of those together, and started them at $1, especially if there were some different colors or just different fun ones, or maybe start them at $5, you might get people to buy them. I don't know, people that aren't in Louisiana that just think those are cool, or they'd make good gifts or something fun. I don't know. But that's something you guys have that we don't have in our areas of the country, so like I said, you don't have to be selling crazy expensive stuff. So some farthings, huh? I said wheat. Yeah, I should say wheat. Once you start the stream, can you go to YouTube Studio? I think maybe once it's running, I could then like set down my controller and fire up my computer and like go into it. I'm not sure. I haven't tried that, Paul, but I'm guessing I could. Like, and then like upload a thumbnail and stuff, like get a little crazy like that. Yeah, I probably could. That makes sense, but all right, so we got 30,000 liters of wheat. It looks like the place to sell is the grain mill. That's the highest price, $13.71 for 1,000 liters. So let's fill this up with wheat. Start filling wheat. There we go. How much does it hold? Not that much. Okay. Start filling with wheat. Paula collects Mardi Gras tokens. Nice. I mean, yeah, I don't collect them, but I do have some of them. I mean, I got several of them from Lady Kid and Clever, actually, but I guess the ones I would collect would just be some of the, you know, I guess the silver ones I like and some of the more limited ones. But I know there's like, they make tons of the, like, just the aluminum ones, or I don't even know, are they even like aluminum anymore? Do they make them like in plastic nowadays? I don't even know. Alright, so where are we selling this again? The grain mill. Where the hell's the grain mill? I have no idea on this map. Let's try to figure this out. Grain mill, where are you? It's probably somewhere really crazy. No, right there. Right next to 14. We're down here. So we just need to go up around the corner. Not too far. Not too bad. Ah, this tractor sucks. So slow. We'll get there, we'll get there. I just remember watching JW getting stuck like on all the trees and stuff around here. It's funny. On this map, at least. So you can have multiple finalist opportunities. Well, that's cool, Dave. That seems fair. I mean, if someone's lucky enough to get chosen by 2 different channels, now the chances of that are low, but it has happened, and it happened on my SVDB giveaway that we did a year ago for the 09 SVDB. I mean, 2 channels got picked to be finalists by, you know, so they were double finalists, I guess, but which I didn't even think it was going to happen, but I guess it's possible, you know, the way with the way the random pickers works, But yeah, then we had people accusing it of being rigged and all this stuff too. And same thing when Rick G got his thing, especially because a couple of the channels participating, I got picked as a finalist, and so did Penny Dog, and we were channels that were part of it. And then Penny Dog ended up winning the whole thing, and there were so many people bitching and complaining, oh, that's rigged, that's a bunch of crap. It's like, well, first of all, I don't know how it's rigged, I mean, but if you say so. But so that's why Silver Nitrate, one of his decisions is that the channels participating can't be eligible, because he doesn't want to hear that crap from people. And then to make it even more transparent and fair, he gave us channels the option, instead of doing our own finalist selection videos, like normally what we've done in these giveaways is each channel sets the date you have to enter your comments by, and then we'll pick the finalist, we'll email the finalist to Silver Nitrate, and then after that, make sure that's selling. He'll do the live show, and then after his live show is done, we'll upload our finalist selection video. And then everybody that's lost that will give us a bunch of thumbs down because they didn't like that they weren't the winner and stuff like that. That's how it usually works. But Silver Nitrate said instead of doing that, if we want him to, he can just do this pick for us live. So that's how my finalist, if you go to my comment video, that's what I say, is that during the final show where they give away the $20 Double Eagle, we'll say, okay, it's time to find out who Kittle's finalist is, and Silver Nitrate will bring up my video, copy the link, put it in the random comment picker, and he'll pick the person live right there with the random comment picker. So it saves me the work of having to do a finalist selection video, and because it's live and done right there, not even by me, hopefully there'll be less people bitching that this stuff's rigged, because, like I said, we talked about this. There are ways, I guess, we could rig it, or any of the channels could. Like right now, if I wanted to make sure Big Dave was my finalist, I could, on the day that I say it's cut off, before I send Silver Nitrate my finalist, I could just keep hitting refresh on that random comment picker while I'm recording, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times, saying, okay, now it's time to pick my finalist. Oh, damn, it's not Big Dave. Let's redo this. Pull it up, start record. Okay, now it's time to pick my finalist. And then, not Big Dave. And just keep doing that hundreds and hundreds of times until Big Dave is my finalist. And then upload that one copy of the video where Big Dave won. And then, yeah, look, Big Dave was my finalist. How lucky is that? Even though you'd tell that I'm out of breath because I just recorded that 874 times until Big Dave won. So, yes, I guess it is possible to rig that, but would any of the channels do that? I know I wouldn't. I ain't got time for that. And I really don't care enough about it. It's like, look, it's luck. If you're my finalist, you're my finalist, and I'm not going to pick someone to be the finalist. So, and I don't know any other channels to do it. Now, there are some other channels, I guess, that in some of these giveaways haven't just done random comment pickers where they're just doing other certain things that I guess could be a little easier to set up if they wanted to, if we're playing devil's advocate. Now, do I have any knowledge or evidence that any channels have rigged any of this stuff? No. But I can see how some people could say, oh, I don't like how that was done, and complain. Because people are going to complain about anything. But yeah, if he's picking live from the random comment picker right there, I think that's I can't imagine people say that's rigged, but maybe they will. Maybe they will. We'll see. Got a handful of silver ones. Let's catch up on chat before I fill this up with some more stuff to sell. Helper J is blocked by an object, though. We need to investigate that right away. What's blocking Helper J? What the hell's blocking Helper J? Nothing? That's stupid. So we're gonna just turn this on and get him going again. I don't know what he thinks was blocking him. What it is I think he just couldn't get up this hill. Because this is like way, the tractor just doesn't have the power to do it. I got the wrong tractor for the job, so let's just do this real quick and fix this, and then I'll get back to chat. I'm sorry, folks. Let's just make like a nice little pass right here. Clean this up a bit. Then we'll get them started again. Cool would be love to. Yeah, love tokens are kind of fun, Rafe, but there's a lot of people that collect those, and the really cool ones... I just did that pass, and I didn't even have this thing on. What the hell? Alright, let's try that again. Oh, this thing's so slow moving trying to tow this thing. So I did have it on, I just didn't lower it. That was my problem. So I need to lower the sower while it's on. Of course. Farming's hard. Now it's on. And now that did that. Perfect. Yeah, especially if you like seeded stuff, Rafe, then there's all kinds of seeded dimes in particular, that all kinds of cool stuff. Now, most of them just have like initials and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I guess those are fun, but the ones that are real cool are ones that have like different like pictorial designs. Well, some of those can be really expensive, which, you know. So let's hire the worker and let him struggle through the field towing this thing. Go back to that. Let's get caught up on the chat here before everybody flips out on me. Coinquester, how you doing? Onabusha keeps talking about sumo wrestling like any of us know what he's talking about. But, hey, it's fun stuff. Paula did not get in the SVDB giveaway, but you are entering. Well, good. Well, good luck to you. Look, I wish everybody could be winners, but good luck to y'all for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely, Nate. There's definitely some sorcerers, and that's another reason. Like, I want Silver Nitrate to pick my video. Not only is it less work for me that I don't have to do another, even though it's not real hard to do a finalist selection video. It takes like 2 minutes. You just hit record on OBS and you pull up the comment picker, and then you upload it later and you set it up. It's still a little bit of work to set it up and then do the tags and set it to post at a certain time after whatever the show is or whatever. But I don't have to do it. But I just know that the last couple times I've done multi-channel giveaways, that finalist selection video that you upload after the live giveaway, it gets you a lot of thumbs down and gets you a lot of unsubscribes, because the people that subscribe to you just to join the giveaway, after they find out they lost and didn't win anything, like 10 minutes later you're posting a video on how you did your final selection, and that shows up in their feed, and they're like, screw you, Kittle, and then they unsubscribe you and give you a thumbs down on the video. So it's like, why do I want to do a video when I know I'm going to get a bunch of thumbs down and unsubscribes? So I'm glad that Silver Nitrate set it up to do it live like that. So it's a gamble. Just don't. Yeah, I mean, hey, look, it's a free gamble too. It's not even a gamble, Craig. Anybody, it doesn't cost anything to enter. So one person per channel. Entrants can enter all for multiple chances, but only one comment for video count. Yeah. Exactly. Because I've already saw a couple people, they've left more than one comment on my video, and I don't think it's like them trying to cheat. Like, they just maybe have forgotten that they've already commented, or they'll comment twice, like one after another, like maybe they didn't finish saying what they were saying, and then they continue their thoughts. But yeah, you just set the random comment picker to pick, what do you call it? You pick, it only does filters for one comment per person. Filters out duplicates, I think is what they say. A lot of these giveaways end up going to people that nobody's heard of. Well, true. But, I mean, in Rick G's, for example, Penny Dog was one of the, I think, 20 channels that was part of that, and she won the whole big prize. So, yeah, there were a lot of people calling out rigged on that one, but I don't think it was. And I was picked as JW's finalist, And JW even told me, he's like, I knew I was going to get a bunch of crap for that as soon as your name came up, but... And it's like... He says, I even thought about picking a different name, but it's like, you can't do that, because then that's not fair either, because... Whatever, so... I think we're going to finish selling the rest of the wheat here, because that's a good price, why not? But yeah, it would have saved him and me a lot of aggravation if he just refilmed that and picked somebody else, but that's not right. So, that's the rules, so... That's the rules. Off to kitty breakfast? Oh yeah, it's about that time. Friends of Felines Rescue, kitty breakfast time. So enjoy that, Dave. Phone tokens, huh? I don't know what Clever's talking about. Jeez, ain't no one got time for that. Yep. Found several channels through this giveaway. Well, and that's the thing too, Paul. That's what I like about... Well, sure, of course it's nice to get... I think I've gotten like another 150 subscribers or so, just so far. I just like seeing in the comments that, hey, I'm a new subscriber to the channel, and so far I like your videos. It's like, not only are you just subscribed and try to win, but maybe you'll actually watch some of my stuff, and next time I do a live stream, I mean, you're helping people find channels, which is... Because YouTube doesn't help us at all, we know that. So, let's see what other grain we want to sell. We're going to take this to the grain mill, which has a good price for wheat. They also have a pretty good price for barley. I'm just looking to see what else their highest price on. We're not going to do oats or canola. They're higher priced elsewhere. Sunflowers aren't too bad there, but there are higher places to sell those. Yeah, I think it's got to be barley. At our 1040, even though train station's 1045, close enough. Let's load this with barley, which is right there. It isn't free. We're all... Well, no, for us channels participating, that's what a lot of people don't understand. And you get people saying, especially other content makers, other channels here, oh, I wish you guys would have invited me. I would have participated in this for sure. Next time you do a big giveaway, please make sure I'm included, because I will definitely do this. Well, yeah, they see that, oh, sure, you got all these channels spreading your links around and you're getting some subscribers pretty quick, but they don't know all the details behind the scenes usually. I mean... It's like a $2,000-some coin. That coin just doesn't come free. We're all paying for that. We all chipped in to buy that, basically. And not only that, all the runner-up prizes, the in-stream giveaways are getting donated. And plus the shipping of all that stuff to Silver Nitrate. And he's going to spend a couple $100 at least mailing all this stuff out. I mean, every channel participating has spent at least $100 on it, probably. You know, so... A lot of people don't realize that part of it. I mean, I think some do, but, you know, it's not, like, for free. Because then you get other people, oh, I wish you guys would do more giveaways like this, or I wish there was a giveaway like this every month. I'm like, well, that'd be cool, but are we going to get a bunch of channels to want to spend $100 a month doing a giveaway that they're not even eligible to win? Might be hard to find people to do that. Not only people to participate in it, but someone to run the whole damn thing, because Silver Nitrate's got the toughest job. I mean, I got it easy. Yeah, I just had to give him some money, send him a couple coins for finalist prize and in-stream giveaway, post my comment video. That's it. I'm done. I don't have to do anything else. I'll show up during his live stream and say, hey, everybody, what's up? Good luck to y'all. I don't have to do anything. He's got to coordinate 25 channels and make sure everybody's paid up, make sure everybody's sending in their prizes, organize all this. He's got to do a live stream, and yeah, it's not easy. You got people, even the day of, there was a channel that dropped out on the day it started. So it's like, then he's got to coordinate that, send emails out and say, oh, make sure we got to get rid of this channel, take him off your list. And people have already filmed their videos naming all the channels, so then people have to go edit their videos, and then he had to hurry up and find another channel to participate to make the numbers work, and then we have to like add that to our... There's a lot of work involved in that a lot of people just don't even know. But everybody says, oh, next time you do one of these, make sure I'm one of the... I'm like, well, okay, but I'm not in charge of this, so it's like the next one I probably won't be in charge of either, so I can't tell you. Now, when people invite me to these, I've said no to some multi-channel giveaways, and I've said yes to some, but When people invite me, sometimes I'll say, yes, I'll participate, it sounds great. And if you need another channel or two to participate, here's this person, and this person that I know would definitely join if you want. But it's their big deal, their giveaway. I'm not picking the channels, so... Like Silver Nitrate, I named off, like when I said, yes, he contacted a while back, hey, whenever you do this, hey, he was part of my 1909S VDB giveaway. So when he came up with this one, I'm like, absolutely, I'll be part of it. You were part of mine, and I'll definitely be part of it. And if you need a few other channels, I listed a few channels if you're looking for some others. And I know he used at least one of those channels I recommended, maybe two. I don't even remember the channels I recommended, but I know he used some of them, but I don't think he used all of them, but it's his giveaway. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, we're up to 183,000 now that we sold some of that grain. Beautiful. Channel of people who nobody knows, fake... Well, that's the other thing, Ram, when you do these giveaways, it's really, it's hard to know if people are signing up fake accounts and not. Now, Silver Nitrate did mention, I think in a stream the other day, maybe it was in his stream or Little Nitrate stream, he did see some people, like, leaving comments on some of the videos, like, because he's been looking at all this and paying attention to it a lot more than I have, of course. They post an account, or they post a comment that's, like, something like, just sounds weird, whatever they write, and then 3 minutes later, another account posts basically the exact same thing with either the same misspelling or same weird phrasing. So it's like, he knows that's the same person posting twice. Of course it is. So he just makes a note of it, and he just like said, yeah, if that person gets picked as a finalist during the live thing, he has that noted down, and they will absolutely not win, and he'll explain why, and you might get some flack for that, but, you know, he's got the evidence, and he's confident that that person should not be a winner. I'm like, hey, look, that's the way if you think that's right, then that's what you think. So, now I know that the other thing I guess that's another thing is like, yeah, I mean, and Paula mentioned it too, it's like a lot of the times the winners are people you never even heard of, and it's like, well, yeah, I mean, but that's kind of a good thing too, because maybe that person does become, you know, more of a member of the community. Like maybe this is the thing that's going to get them into it, you know. But yeah, you just don't know. But the other thing too is, especially for the big prize, whoever wins it, Silver Nitrate will be sending an email to the rest of us channels involved saying, hey, here's the winner. Like their channel name said they were whatever, but here's their actual name, and here's the zip code of where they live. Or maybe he'll even send the whole address. Does this look familiar to any of you? Does that address look familiar, just to make sure it's not like, you know, not like Rand Goldner or Lady Kid Nichols or Clever just using a fake name, but it's their address that we're all familiar with or whatever. So, you know, at least for the big prize, we'd be able to spot probably if it's just someone signing up under a fake name but sending it to their own address. But would we spot someone with a second account sending it to like their mom's house or their cousin's house? I don't think so. I don't think you can. I don't think you can know for sure. You just gotta trust people and hope that not too many people are trying to take advantage of it. Clever don't like cats, I guess. Sorry. Collection of all sorts of things. N64, Pez, coins, tobacco. Well, that's cool. Kittle loves rainbow coins sometimes. I just like things with good eye appeal. I like some things that are blast white, flashy, cartwheel, high grade stuff. I like the rainbow stuff. I like flashy gold. I like proof. Just anything that looks cool. Am I catching a little rain? It just happens, Nate. It just comes organically. I mean, I don't know when it's gonna happen. You don't know when it's gonna happen. But you gotta be here. You just gotta be here, I guess, and it could happen anytime. Hope someone wins it would normally not. That's what I really like, Craig Durham, because you look at all the books and the people that write about coins, and the St. Gaudens $20 Double Eagle is almost always rated as one of the most beautiful U.S. coins that was ever minted, and it's one of the coins that, you know, almost all collectors flipping through the red book, they're like, holy crap, that would be awesome to have one of those. But just at gold prices alone right now, you can't get one unless you got $2,000 or more to set aside into a coin. And for most collectors, yeah, you could maybe get one if you sell half your collection, but or whatever, or a whole bunch of stuff, but a lot of collectors you couldn't even afford one even if you wanted to, and it's just, I do hope that, yeah, it goes to somebody that will really love it and appreciate it. Same thing, and that's why we did the SVDB giveaway too. It was the biggest key date of all coins, and even to get a really crappy one in your album, you got to spend several $100s, and we did a nice one that was, it's probably worth closer to $1,000 now because those prices have gone up, and we hope it goes to someone that's always wanted one, and will love it and cherish it and be part of their collection, and that's why we did it. And even like that, just same thing when you buy a lotto ticket. Even though you're buying a lotto ticket, here it's a free entry. It's just fun for people to say, holy crap, I actually have a chance to win. And you go around, you spend your half hour to an hour looking at all these channels, making your entries, and you're getting 25 chances to in, and it's like, hey, look, you could at least dream for a minute that, hey, you could win this. And for somebody, it's going to happen. So I think it's fun for all. I don't know. Kittle always rants in here? Sometimes, Lady Kid, I guess. Some could. Some rants. Every now and then. Everybody's playing video games making you want to get a system. Yeah, I mean, well, PlayStation in particular, and I got it set up. I mean, I got games on computer, and there's a lot of games on my computer I do want to play, but when it comes down to it, if I want to sit down and think about playing on my computer, I gotta, first of all, flip open my computer, turn on OBS, and set up a stream, and make sure all the stuff's working, and make sure it's sharing the right, it looks good on my screen so I can actually play, and then it looks good on your PlayStation. All I gotta do is, like, if I'm already watching TV, I just gotta reach over and grab my controller and switch the inputs on my TV to, like, bring it up, and then hit the share button right on my controller, and type in the title of the stream, and boom, broadcast. We're done. That's all I do. And then I gotta reach over to my phone and pull up the chat. It's so easy from the PlayStation 4. And I'm guessing PlayStation 5 will be just as easy, too, but it's just so easy from the systems to do it. Never cross streams. Right. Funko Pops. Never really got into those too much. Have like 600. Yeah, Rafe, I should dig those out. I think I might have even mentioned it. I know I mentioned it to somebody. Maybe you were in here, but I definitely have a garbage bag full of Pez dispensers up in my attic. It's probably got at least, I wouldn't say 600, but somewhere between 1 and 200 Pez dispensers, all from the 1980s and 1990s. So I'm probably nothing super rare, because I know, like, at least when I used to collect them, the real rare ones were like from the 60s and 70s. But I got a whole and a lot of them are just still just in their packages with the candy, and who knows, the candy's probably all melted, because in my attic sometimes it gets to be like, 120, 130 degrees or whatever, but who knows. I should probably get those out and at least see what I have. Maybe that would make a good video for, like, I'll throw it up on this channel or something, since it has nothing to do with coins, and maybe I could do that someday. That's the dilemma of the Big Show, multiple accounts, try to keep... Yeah, Paul, but at least the Big Show, too, is... It's people in there, and that's given out live, so... What can people really do? I guess you could open up a second account on your phone, so what, you get 2 guesses at the question at the end instead of your 1 guess? But here with these multi-channel giveaways, somebody could make 50 different YouTube accounts and then enter on 25 different channels. That gives them over 1,000 entries when they're only supposed to have 25, you know what I mean? So someone could really go crazy with multiple accounts. And do I put that past somebody? No. Not when you're talking a $2,400 or $2,300 gold coin. But during a live stream, you would notice if all of a sudden there's 50 extra people of names you don't know, all guessing, or... I mean, so at least you're a little bit protected when you're doing your live giveaways. And especially the way you've been doing it so far is... It's not just like some random question that people can really Google. You're really tying it to... I know you're doing like a video, or you're pointing people back usually to one of Ken's old videos, and then you put a question that, like, if they've watched that, they got a huge advantage. So, and I know some people don't like that, though, because you're making them do homework and you're making them watch old stuff. But I mean, hey, look, it's, your guys' show, and that's the way you want to do it, and that does help keep you from just having randoms come in and win the stuff too. So I think you're a little protected on that then. I've been looking at the new Xbox. Yeah. And look, I mean, some people are like really hardcore Xbox versus whatever, or PlayStation, and there's like a big thing. I guess we should probably just, do we want to sell some more? Now, let's speed up, the crops so we can do another round of fertilizing. So let's zoom out a little bit. We'll switch to a different vehicle. We'll go here and we're just going to speed up time. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure both they almost always have the same games. Now there are some PlayStation exclusives like the Gran Turismo racing games that I'm excited about, and that's why I'm gonna get that's why I usually like PlayStation. Actually, we need to do some harvesting here though, because there's new harvesting contracts. So maybe we will not speed up time. Well, what we're gonna do is we will speed up time. I lied again. Field 6 is sunflowers. Where's Field 6? Field 6 is right there. That's gonna be a good contract. I think what we're going to do is we're going to take the contract on 6, then speed up time, just so that contract doesn't go away. But yeah, most of my friends at the time that I was really looking at which one to buy, PlayStation versus Xbox, because yeah, all the big games, Grand Theft Auto is going to be on all of either system, Call of Duty is going to be on either system. Most games you'll be able to get on either. But it's more about where your friends are playing. So if you got cousins or friends and family that play all on Xbox, Xbox is probably better for you. But I don't know, yeah, most of my friends and stuff get PlayStation stuff, so don't give people ideas, Kittle. What am I giving people ideas for now? I don't know. I always screw things up and give people ideas, don't I? It's a pity to give away someone who's not a collector. Well, Rand, I mean, you can't control if that's the thing, and under YouTube rules, you can't like, pick and choose, or you can't like charge people to enter or do things. Now you could do things to make it to where you like Paula does with the big show. You have questions or whatever, or maybe you could have like things like that to where you know that it's not just going to be some random. You either got to know something about coins based on a trivia question, or you at least have to go back and watch some content. So on my giveaway video, I just chose to make it a random comment because that's the easiest for me, and then I have the less chance of people complaining about it later. I could have made it to where, hey, to get your entry in the answer below, or would not even do an answer. You do it like Living Room Panner did. You have to email me to qualify for an entry, and I could have made it some crazy coin question where you had to say, well, give me the mintage of this coin, multiplied the mintage of this, divided by this, and then divided by the first date of this type coin, and made it to where someone had to like bounce through their damn red books and do some crazy math question to send me an answer, and then only people that email me the correct answers are qualified to be my finalist, and then I would do a random drawing just of those people. That would maybe be more fun, and I would ensure that it at least went to somebody that knows how to use a red book and cares a little bit about coins, but I would have got some thumbs down and would have got people pissed off, and it would have been a lot more work for me to be dealing with hundreds of emails of wrong answers and right answers and whatnot. So we're going to go ahead and borrow those items for Field 6. And we're going to speed up times 120 times until my fields grow. And we're going to read some chat. It's always going to be Ken's show, so his videos are... Well, I do like that, Paula, that you're actually getting people to go back and watch some of that content, because we know that, I mean, any of us that put out content know that even though we put out great stuff that's still relevant and you can still learn stuff from it, very rarely do people just go back and watch like 2-year-old videos or 4-year-old videos, or sure, sometimes they come up in the search results for people, but the number of views are real low. Like, I have some good videos, like my thing I did on the coin seminar on commemorative coins, or the one we did on Dan Carr and stuff. I think people should be watching those videos all the time, and all my new subscribers should easily be going back and watching those. But do I ever get any views on those? Sure, I get a couple views here and there, but not like I think should be watching those. I mean, it's just... So it is great that you're pointing people back to content, and maybe some of the people that you show some of that stuff to, always when you're watching like an older video like that, you write down on the side of the page, there'll be recommended other videos, and I'm sure half of those recommendations are other stuff Ken put out that maybe people take a liking to that and maybe learn a thing or two. Who knows? So, Mr. Doughboy tinkers and makes some... Yeah, Doughboy made some cool stuff, that's for sure. He made the little guitars and stuff, and Made some cool stuff. I remember Silver Giveaways got some cool stuff from him. See to make some cool stuff. Math, Onobushi says I'm out. Yep. Yep. Use Flynn. Well, a red book I like just because a lot of people have it and it's just easy. So, alright. There we go. We got the field growing, so now we can... Oh, wrong button. Slow down time again. Get a tractor. Let's get in a tractor and fertilize those fields. Kittle's sister? What? Well, I'm actually Kittle's brother. So, should I change my name to Kittle's brother? Because I'm your brother, right? So, could I use that? Yeah. Won the big show a little over a year ago. Treasure. Yeah. It's cool, Rafe. Yeah, you get some fun stuff in those packages when everybody comes together and donates a bunch of stuff. It could be fun. You get some cool stuff. Geography based. Dude, you playing games now? Just hang out until you're done with pie? Wait, what? Pie? Like, no kitty, this is my pie. What kind of pie? Did I miss it? Did she even say what kind of pie? I'm trying to find out here. I don't got any pie. Damn. Yeah, it's about 2 in the morning here. No idea why you end up watching these, but I have to watch your... Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons I started doing the gaming channel is... Not just because I know people... Because I'm playing these games anyway, usually. I like just playing some PlayStation. Because, I don't know, there's just... I like this better than just watching some crap on TV. Or sometimes I'll watch movies, of course, but... I just prefer doing this and playing, and I figure while I'm playing, it's so easy to share from the PlayStation, just hitting the share button, and I like talking about coins, so and I just can't always do that in my regular streams. Like, if I'm doing a coin club meeting, I just can't talk to Mikey about all the shit that he finds at his pawn shop, or I can't talk to, you know, Clever and Lady Kid about whatever stuff they're talking about. It's just, you can't do that when you're doing like a regular stream as much. But while I'm sitting here farming, we can talk about whatever. I don't care. That's fun and just something that we can do. It's kind of fun. And I'm not picking on Mikey or Lady Kid and Clever in particular. Just an example. We'll turn that on. I'll get this fertilizing. Beautiful. I think that's reaching the edge of that, isn't it? Eh, it's probably close enough. It's hard to tell. Yeah, it is, okay. Good job videoing, says. American pie? It was strawberry lemonade pie? What? Strawberry lemonade pie? What the hell is that? A friend made it. Okay. Yeah, the mats are eating breakfast right now, if you're talking about those mats, Onabushu. Unless you're talking about the Kittle mats, which, yeah, we can't talk about those because those might actually... Why didn't he plant the very end of the field here? That's weird, but okay, whatever. That's what happens when you hire the workers to do the fields. They don't get all the way to the end sometimes. No problem. So that's doing that. Let's go to the store here and get some harvester going for some sunflowers. All the way up to field number 6. Now, Amanda wouldn't do apple pie, I don't think. I don't think she likes apple pie. Should be getting some work done. Nah, yeah, exactly. Video games talking about coin. Well, it works, and then not only that, it's kind of fun, though, that, you know, then we get some people in here that just like Farming Simulator, and then they start talking, and they're like, why are you always talking about coins? It's like, well, I got a coin channel, and that's where most of us came from, but... And then sometimes they start talking about it, and so it works, but... Or people just bring up stuff and then they start ranting about whatever. I don't know, it happens sometimes. It happens. So taking this up to field number 6 to harvest some sunflowers for one of our neighbors. Ooh, just hit that pole. Terrible camera person. I don't know about that. What mats? There are well, there's two different types of mats we talk about here, Paula. One of them are really cats. So Clever Coin Name had a little joke there because we were watching the 24-hour cat stream, and he just thought it would be hilarious, and I couldn't stop laughing when he did it, of course, that he was just going to go into the 24-hour cat stream and just start calling them all mats and pretending like the C key was broken on his keyboard. So it's like, wow, those are some beautiful mats there. Those mats look so great, and I just thought that was hilarious. It was very juvenile and stupid, but so whenever he mentions something about mats or anybody mentions mats, it's just like they could be talking about cats because that's our friend Clever Coin Name. The other thing is people do their coin roll hunting mats and things like that, and we were discussing an idea of maybe they would, because we called the cats mats, and Clever and Ladykid sometimes like to call me Kittle Cat, that I would make some Kittle Cats for my channel members or subscribers, I guess, or whatever the membership was. But Kittle Cats would actually be mats that I would say. It would just be... And I really don't want to compete with any of the people that really make their coin roll hunting mats and make lots of money selling them. And, they do a decent job with it. I don't need to start getting into that business or anything. But if I was going to make one just for fun, it would either just be a big mat, like with a cat on it maybe, like something like that. Or I would go all out and make my mat like with so much damn information about coins, it'd look like the contract the kids had to sign in Willy Wonka, like where the fine print just gets so small you can't even read it. That might be fun too. So it's just kind of an idea. We were just we're running it up the flagpole to see if anybody'd salute it, and I don't know. Eat some coffee. Coin roll hunting cats. Exactly. Okay, we're harvesting sunflowers. There we go. Beautiful. That field's not too crazy big. We'll do good with that. I think Skittle's not worried about it as long as it's fun. Heck yeah. You'd make a mat with like 4 cats on each side, and each cat's trying to grab coins in the middle. Because they would, that's what cats do. Well, Amanda, you might have to send me some pictures then, because you might be able to... You got a couple cats, you might even be able to get some pictures for. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know if I'm really going to do that, though. That's... I don't even know where to, like, go get, like, coin roll. I mean, I'm sure I can figure it out where to buy, like, giant mouse pads. That's all it really is. At least that's what most people use that actually do those. But... Alright, this is a... interesting setup. What truck is this? That's the Lizard Hulk. I've never used the Hulk before. I usually get the Roadrunner. Nice. We're in the Hulk. Let's check the insides. Right here. Whoa. A little wonky here. Wildcats. Yeah, we could do like big cats, like Carol Frickin' Baskin, you know? Big Cat Rescue. Now, believe me, I'm not going to use her logo or trademark, though, because she'll end up financially ruining me like Joe Exotic. She'll take me for everything I have if I use her Big Cat Rescue logo. I know better. I watched Tiger King. I'm not doing that. Let's just cut across this field. It's so much shorter. Hey there, all you cool cats and kittens. And we're at field number 6. There we go. We're going to open up the cover on this, can we? How the hell do you open the cover on this thing? You can't? How am I supposed to fill this thing? Oh, open cover. There we go. Nice. Oh, it's got 2 compartments in there? Nice. Okay. I haven't used that one before. House cats are voted #1 for most extreme. What are you talking about? How could a house cat be voted as extreme anything? They sleep 20 hours a day. Go watch the Friends of Felines right now. They're eating breakfast, the 24-hour cat rescue, And none of them are extreme. They're just all laying there waiting for food. Oh my god, trainer. Oh, yeah, exactly, Paul, exactly. I kind of almost want to watch it again because I'm sure there's stuff I missed, but I haven't watched it again yet, but I almost kind of want to. Alright, that guy finished fertilizing that field, so let's go fertilize the other. A couple fields of soybeans here, which I should merge into one big field. I think we're going to do that eventually. And there we go. Fertilize away. House cats a stream. Because they kill for pleasure. Probably more like us than most people realize. That's why people don't like them. Well, I get Amanda. Your two cats are being a little extreme right now. What's wrong with Endo and Chi? Endo want to go outside? Yes, they kill for pleasure. My cats will smack and injure a gecko with their nails, then sit and watch, then do it again and hurt it more, then watch. Just being assholes, yeah. Yeah, that's what Mom's cat would do that too, Amanda. Well, back when she was a younger cat at least. I don't know if she'd do it anymore. But Kiki would find a gecko and just like swat at it and make it bleed. And then like watch it like struggle and like try to crawl away. Would never kill the gecko, just like watch it struggle. I don't know why. Endo wants out. She wants to be the master. It's a madhouse. Well, no, that's up to you. You're the parent there, Amanda. You gotta decide whether Endo gets to go out and roam the neighborhood again, or if they just gotta learn to play together. Yeah, and originally didn't they get Kiki? Because every now and then, because my parents, they live up against some open space, and every now and then, like they have to leave their door open so the dogs can go out and use the bathroom whenever they need to. So every now and then, like a little field mouse would just like come into the house, and I thought they got Kiki just to like because they thought like they didn't get rid of the mice, but Kiki doesn't do anything. Feel safe from roaches getting in. Well, I guess cats would probably go help with that. I don't know. Okay, let's guess we can wait until that one's totally emptied out. Helper D completed their task. Ah, this fertilizer is so nice to use. I kind of like this better than the sprayer, I think. I'm glad I got this one and tried it out. Glad we tried it. It's working out for us. It's working nicely. Let's lift that spreader. Now let's lower it back down and drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Cats get the roaches and the mice. Parents cat Kiki, however, does not help at all. No, Kiki doesn't do a damn thing. Majestic sounds of coins. What's going on? Good morning to you. Good morning. I think what we're going to do now is we're going to look at the prices and maybe sell some more stuff out of our silo while we're harvesting field 6. We got, let's see, let's find a place where we can sell some high-priced stuff. We got sunflowers, which are real high-priced at the train station mill. What else is high at the mill? Sunflowers and canola, both really high at the train station mill. I wonder if they actually would call that a big mill. Let's see if it's a big mill or not. So, canola? Yeah, I think I said sunflowers, didn't I? Come on, why aren't you guys helping me out here? I think I said sunflowers. Canola and sunflowers, yes, at the big mill. So we're going to start filling sunflowers. What are we doing here? What's the mission? We're farming Those are my 2 fields right there. I'm waiting for them to grow. Over here, I got a contract to harvest sunflowers, and that is almost filled, so we're going to empty that out. At the very top right corner, it says we have $181,000. We're just trying to get more money. We're trying to grow stuff and make money. So we can then buy better equipment, so we can grow more stuff and make more money. There's no rules. There's not, I mean... We're just growing stuff. And chatting as we grow stuff. And I'm driving through the sunflowers, I know. That's okay. They don't mind. They survive. I turned off crop destruction. Normally, if you were doing this, you would destroy your crops, but the way the AI harvests fields, they do it wrong. They just go straight in lines instead of in circles with the pipe sticking out over the harvested area. So, I don't feel bad. I turned off crop destruction. It's easy. It's an option in the game. We're not breaking any rules. Okay, that is now emptied. So we'll go get right in that guy's way, but now we'll get out of his way. Oh, kind of got in his way a little bit. Block, block, block. Is he still moving? He's still moving. Good to go. What are you doing? Oh, I'm farming, dude. I'm farming. Farming. It's only 11 p.m. for Amanda still. Nice. There you go, Majestic. You made pickles today. What? What, are you growing cucumbers or something? I didn't know you had a garden. You made pickles? Okay. We gotta find out... Okay, where were we going with this? We were going to the train station mill. Now we just gotta find out where the hell the train station mill is. Because we don't know. We don't know this map yet. Railroad silo. Train station mill. Okay, we've been down there. Perfect. Oh, you know what? I don't think we can sell these. I don't think we can sell these yet, and I'm going to tell you why. Because right now we are on a contract on Field 6 for harvesting sunflowers and take the product to the train station mill. So if we deliver these sunflowers to the train station mill right now, it might go to Paul Gerber, owner of Field 6. The game doesn't know like whose sunflower seeds they are. So I think we got to wait until we finish this contract, close the contract down, then we can sell those, which they should be about the same price. So we can't jump the gun and just do that. What we can do is we can drive it down there while we're waiting anyway, just to get it close. But we can't actually complete the sale. Made pickles? What? Had a lot of cucumbers. Someone to the store told Mom that Amanda makes great pickles. Oh, jeez. So you had to make some. Okay. Can you get more of those 5-ounce quarters? Probably, Paula. If there's any in particular that you're looking for, I can always look up... where I got them originally is I bought them cheap when silver was down, like right after China flu started. And I bought them from AppMex, but I have a wholesale account with them. So you guys that go to the regular AppMex website, I go to a separate website for their wholesale buyers. And some stuff, the prices are exactly the same to where you would pay on regular AppMex. But some of them, they give better deals. Usually what it is, though, is if you see coins, for example, on AppMex, where if you buy 1 to 10 of them, it costs this much. But if you buy 10 to 99 of them, you get like $1 off. Or if you buy 100 or more, you get $2 off. Usually, I always get the best pricing, even if I buy one thing. So, but sometimes it's even lower than that on certain items. So, if you ever want me to look something up like that, Paul, and say, hey, what could you get? Like, if I am looking for this, so this and this, and I could always look it up to say, hey, I could get that for a better deal. But then again, if it's just a couple things, by the time, you know, I get them and then ship them, maybe it's not that much of a better deal. I don't know. But for some things it would be. But I might have a couple still laying around, though, of the American Memorial Park ones. And I might have one of the American Samoa Bat 5-ounce quarters. I might. I don't know, though. But I know those have just gone up so much in value, I wouldn't really want to give one of those away, because I think I might only have one of those left, and people are just paying big premiums for the Bat quarter lately. I know that. Now, if you're just looking for any old 5-ounce, and it doesn't have to even be one of the current ones, might be able to try to find and get a deal on one if I come across any, because I know sometimes some of the local coin shops have them. Or I could contact... Dude, there's some dude walking on the street here. Who are you? Dude. I can jump almost over him. There's no people on Ravensport. I forgot there were people on this map, even though I turned traffic off. There's more people. I guess this is what Germans look like, apparently. Maybe. Was it all dudes? Dude, it's all dudes. I don't know. Here we go. Here we go. Never mind. I don't know. Is she German? Oh, we go down here. We got our Mittenalter Fest on September 17th. And what is this, a payphone? No, farm bubblegum. Nice. Maybe I should explore the town a little bit eventually. Wait, what is this? ATM I can use? Check finances? Just brings up the finances here, okay. Huh. Interesting. We might need to hunt this town a little. Look for treasure. Whoa, 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 what's this? Nice. I'm digging the statue. A cow with a pig with a sheep with a dog with, it looks like a deer maybe, and a bird. Nice. You don't see that every day. Alright. Really don't care what design? Okay. I'll try to help you out with that if I can. So you had these guys on the Lower East Side here that pickled everything. Well, they got that movie out, what is it, on HBO, where Seth Rogen's the human pickle. Like he falls in the pickle barrel and like he pickles himself, and then they find him like 100 years later. I saw a preview or a trailer for that. I have not watched it. I don't know if anybody's watched The Human Pickle and whether they know if it's any good. But alright. Dude, it's all dudes. Well, they are known for their sausage. I mean, I'm sure somewhere in Germany they have a big sausage fest too. I'm sure they have a sausage fest in Germany. They were social distancing, yes, yes. I didn't see any masks or anything, though. So I did not see that. Ladykid does not like pickles, but loves cucumbers and vinegar. Okay. I did sliced cucumbers, sugary vinegar, fresh dill. I could become a dudist priestess? What? Ooh. Online for free? And what would that allow us to do? Well, I mean... Okay, I can't sell this, though, so I'm just going to go ahead and pull this over to the side. I'm just getting it down here, ready to sell, once I'm done with that contract. So Helper C is almost a full grain tank. We'll get to that in just a second. Sounds more like Rob Schneider is the human pickle. Coming out this summer, Rob Schneider is the human pickle. Rob Schneider is the stapler. Derp. Derp, derp. Can we please watch The Big Lebowski soon? I mean, yeah, if you want me to fire up the Kittle Bootleg Cinema, I can pop that in. We've shown that on there before, but we can do it again. I'm always down for watching Big Lebowski. Movie's hilarious. Okay, let's get the truck. Go empty this out. I got the Urban Achievers edition of the DVD for Big Lebowski. It came with some coasters. I think it came with a bowling towel. And something else it came with. I don't even remember. But some gimmick, you know, when they were selling them. More sunflowers, yay. Oh, this truck holds so much. It's crazy. I really should be editing my video though, because I have so much trouble editing. I hate video editing. It's just like, it's really hard for me. I don't know. I think it's more about just learning the program, because every time I try doing something, I screw up and I have to hit undo, or sometimes I have to restart everything I'm doing because I mess up so much. I just don't know how to use the program really. So I think once I get it better using it, maybe it'll be easier for me, but I'm really struggling. I have a currency search where I went through a whole bunch of $20 bills, and I recorded it in like different little spots because I knew I wanted to turn them into like time lapses, because if I upload the whole video put together, it's going to be like 50 or 60 minutes long, and I don't know if you guys want to watch me flip through $20 bills for 50 or 60 minutes. I mean, maybe a couple of you do, but I don't think most people want that. So what I do is I have the parts where I'm looking through it. I want to turn those into time lapses, like run them at like 4 times speed or 5 times speed with some music. And then after I get done with a little, I broke the whole hunt into 4 sections. And while we're on this topic, let me know what you guys think in the comments here. Can we shorten coin hunt or currency hunt to just call them sea hunts? Like you would just write it as sea hunt, or maybe even shorten it to cahunts. Can we call them cahunts? Would that be right? I don't know. Just something I'm floating out there. I don't know if that would get some attention. But anyway, I broke it into 4 separate currency hunts, or cahunts. We broke it down, and after each one I'd say, well, in that little group we found this, and at the end we'll look up to see what it... But I'm just trying to edit all that in and trying to like say, well, this part of the video needs to run at this speed, and then trying to... I just have so much trouble. I just have so much trouble with that. I don't know. Them 40% rolls are the dates 67. Any left? Yeah, I got like I haven't sold any of them, Majestic, and I was planning on maybe doing a stream going through them and looking for varieties at some point, but yeah, I'm not in a hurry with them or anything. But yeah, I got if you want to roll a 67s, I think I got 2 rolls of 1965s, and I think I got like 10 or 12, maybe 13 rolls of 67s. And I know I got 1 roll that's like mixed dates. Like I think there's some 65s, some 66s, and maybe a couple 68s even. So there's 1 roll of mixed dates, but should be a quick undo button. Yeah, that's what I usually do on a Bushu, but sometimes I don't realize that. Like for example, if I have a section of video that's 1 minute 55 seconds long, but my audio is 2 minutes 10 seconds long, well, sometimes I just grab that little part of the end of the audio and try to shrink it down to match the video section. But sometimes that just compresses the audio and makes it faster, which I don't want. But sometimes it just doesn't move, just cut off the end. Sometimes it moves the front forward as well. But anyway, sometimes it does what I don't want it to do, and I don't notice it until I've already done 4 other things. And then I just gotta like reload my last save or whatever. You want both rolls of the 1965s, Majestic? Okay. Probably do that. No problem. Alrighty. Just like to say sometimes... What are we talking about, Rand? I'd like to say sometimes. I do? I don't even notice what I say. I say a lot of stuff. what else are we trying to work on here? We got that ready to go when this contract's done. I think we just got to work on this contract and finish it up. Now, I could bring my harvester over here to help a little bit, maybe. No, I can't, because I don't have a header for doing sunflowers. Sunflowers and corn require a different header than the other grains, so I cannot even bring my own equipment over here to help. So, feel bad for people who can't even get a chance. Get a chance at what, lady kid? What are we even talking about? What are we talking about? Feel bad for people who can't even get a chance. Ain't wasting no more time. What's she talking about? You gonna get all those? No, you left one sunflower. Why would they do that? They need to like really work on the AI before they come out with Farming Simulator 21 or 22 or whatever the next game's gonna be. Missed one sunflower. That's just ridiculous. I guess he missed one down here too. One there. Missed one there. Whoops. Oh, you can like stand on it? Oh, kinda, yeah, that's funny. Stand on it and knock it down a little bit. Oh, it tells me that that field's owned by Paul Gerber, too, so it's not my sunflower anyway. Here's something funny. When I was peeing on... What? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. You were peeing on the beach after sunset? What are you talking about, Amanda? What? Please disclose... What are you talking about, lady kid? What are you talking about? So Amanda says she was peeing on the beach after sunset. One of those military osprey towers flew over out of nowhere. Red on the... Like, just popping a squat on the beach? What are you... Is that what you're talking about? What? That's like... What the hell? I don't know. I thought you would like... I thought they had bathrooms at the beaches there. I don't know. Anyway. Well, thanks, Amanda. Thanks for that. Weren't any bathrooms when you live here. You pee where you can was near a bush. Okay, well, yeah. Well, I was guessing it just wasn't right out in the middle of the beach, like, around people. I would figure you would go, like, into the water, maybe. But I know you think the water's freezing cold there, but it's like, here in California, the water's freezing cold. There, your water's fine, but... Okay, sunflowers, sunflower, sunflower. There's some birds in there. Now those sunflowers just look different. Okay, I thought there were birds in there. There's a bird flying away. Yep. Any other contracts that we're ready to do after this? Let's take a look. Early game, like we are here, contracts are a good way to make some cash, and it's also fun. You get to use a bunch of equipment you wouldn't normally buy. Fertilizing on this field, that's pretty easy to do. But we got to pay for the fertilizer, though, so it's not necessarily a win-win. Harvesting are the best ones to do, though, because once there's always extra grain left over, so some of these sunflowers will be able to sell and keep the money. They're always the best to do, in my opinion. Harvesting sugar beets is still there. Bunch of low dollar harvesting ones available. I need big bucks. And that's the thing I noticed about this map, though. Unlike Ravenport, that had a couple huge fields, there's no like real massive fields, so I don't think we're gonna get too many like $20,000, $30,000 contracts or more like we got on the other map. That's okay. We're gonna do the best we can. I'm not talking about peeing in the pool, Philip. I'm talking about pissing in the ocean. Not, it was feeding time in the water, not doing that. What do you mean feeding time? You think you're going to go in there for 1 minute to take a piss and you're going to get bit by a shark? Is that what you think? Oh, jeez. There's a lot of people you don't know, says Lady Kid. Are you talking in the right chat here, Lady Kid? You keep saying, I don't know what you're talking about. Majestic, never forget a day. Go to a friend's house, carload of girls. Went in the store to use the restroom. It was broken. There's a lot of surfers in Hawaii. Well, yeah. Not usually. I don't really see too many people surfing around the beaches where Amanda lives. Usually it's another part of the island most of the surfers go to, at least. I mean, it seems like around Amanda the waves aren't as big. And it's like there's a bunch of kids like on bodyboards and stuff. Oh, the sound was messed up in here? What? Well, let me know if that's the case. I can always unplug and plug in my microphone or try to do something there. Decided to use a restaurant on their side of the building. I know, yeah, well, usually I think it's North Shore where they get the biggest waves. And she's on the, I guess, where are you? Southwest part of the island. So it's like kind of the other side of the island is where most of the huge waves are. Just see a bunch of people on the side of the building. How they're majestic. That's good times. Good times. All right. So yeah, I think we might do. I guess the fertilizing contracts are easy. And we already got the equipment. We don't have to borrow. We'll just drive our tractor with the fertilizer up there and bang some of them out and get some easy money until a better harvesting job comes out. But we gotta empty this out so he keeps working. Whoa, overshot. Back up. So, felt embarrassed when she was standing there, getting gas. Oh, that's kind of weird, majestic, but pretty funny. Goat Bay? Or you mean Goat Boy, like from Saturday Night Live? Goat Boy was pretty funny on Saturday Night Live. You're on the south side. North Shore has the biggest waves. West side has the most consistent, regular, surfable waves that are mellow. Okay. But you're really south. You're facing west, though. You're not facing south. But I guess they call it the south side. Yeah, I wouldn't forget that either, Majestic. That's pretty wild. Alright. I guess I gotta wait for this contract. Can't do anything else. Just can't do anything else. But let's go see how my fields are doing. What? We don't even need to do that. Let's stay here. We'll go into the menu here. And you know what we're not even thinking about? Why aren't we thinking about this? We're not thinking about it. Come on, guys. Should we just buy some more land, perhaps? We might be able to get away with it. I don't think we got enough money. So fertilizing. This field has been fertilized, but it needs lime. I wasn't even aware of that. So I'm going to have to buy a lime spreader after we do the next harvest. So that's going to affect our yield. I didn't even look to see if we needed to lime the field. Damn. That's going to hurt a little bit. But that's, that's okay. That's okay. Rand's talking about some more majestic sounds. Very nice there. Okay. They were all coming back from the beach. Hey, like I said, gotta do it. And hey, if their restroom's out of order, then what you gonna do? Preach, whatever, whatever. Or maybe you just go somewhere else that has a restroom, right? I don't know, maybe, maybe. All right, so what were we looking at here? We need to look at see how much money we have. Let's go to our lands. Could we buy field 18? Wow, it cost 180,192. We have 180,405 and decreasing. We could buy that field and then we'd have like $200 left. Do we want to buy that field though? I'm thinking not yet. I'm thinking not yet because right now there's still a crop that's growing on it. It's not even ready to harvest. If there was a crop ready to harvest right now that we could get for free, potentially buying it would be the right answer. That field there's 280,000. You buy these little pieces of junk across the street. That one's 107,000. Oh, that you gotta buy all that land, so it's 128. Should probably look at the fields before buying. But I know 18. We've just driven across it a few times. That'd be the most logical next field to get. 17's a 260. Yeah, these are all 300. This one's 800,000. Holy crap! Well, because you get the whole forest next to it. It looks like. Like, do we want all that land extra? I don't know. And then eventually we want the biogas plant. That's 564. So we eventually want to expand our empire up towards the biogas plant. I believe that's what we want to do. These fields over here aren't too bad though. Yeah. Most of the French Quarter is a bathroom. I can see that. I can see that. They haven't been there since, I don't even know what year it was, but it was a long time ago. I think maybe 2002, maybe? It's the last time I was in New Orleans. Can't even remember exactly for sure. I think that's when it was. Okay, that's that. We've got sunflowers going still. What are they even growing on 18? Let's take a look. You know what? It looks like they're growing corn on 18. So even if we were to buy that, we don't have a corn harvester, so we couldn't even harvest it. So I think we got to hold off on 18. We're going to hold off on 18 for a while. So you've never been in a gypsy town, probably. I know they've had some coin shows in New Orleans in the last few years. PCGS has done some members-only coin shows at one of the... I think they did it at, what is it, Harrah's downtown or something. So I could have used that as an excuse to come to New Orleans and write it all off as a business trip and go to a quick coin show. But I didn't go. Yeah, gypsy doesn't have a good, it's not a good word in the coin business, we'll tell you that. Because usually when coin dealers talk about gypsies, they're talking about the people that come into the coin shops and steal gold. Because what they'll do is they'll come in and they'll ask to see something, and then they'll have like 2 or 3 people come in and they try to distract the shop owner. And while one person's asking to look at one coin, somebody will distract, do something else. And they end up swapping coins or stealing coins, and there's like a whole ring, and they call them, I don't know what a gypsy is technically and all this stuff, or if they really are gypsies, or if that's just being a derogatory way to what to call them. But anyway, that's what they're known as, is to get gypsies coming in and they steal from coin shops. And they all the time I'm on some dealer only Facebook groups and some email lists, and you get the newest Matic crime info reports, and you'll see security cams all the time. Like here they are. Here's the gypsies that ripped us off, and there's certain areas, especially in Los Angeles, they get known, and their pictures get out there, and the security at coin shows know who they are, and if you see them if they see them at the coin show, they get kicked out immediately, and other dealers point them out, and it's kind of crazy. But that's about all I know about gypsies, really. You know. It might be racist. I don't know. But I'm just saying, in the coin business, that's what, the dealers amongst themselves, or to, to each other and to the security, and that's what it's known as. And there's another show that I'm involved in a little bit, and what they do each time is they do a free coin auction for kids. So all through the year, dealers donate coins to the coin club, and anything from just crappy little proof sets or garbage tokens, all the way up to gold coins. Like every now and then, someone will donate a Dos Pesos gold coin. Right now, those are worth like 125, 130, 140 bucks, depending on where you're trying to buy one, just because the gold value is so high. And so we put together a free auction for kids where anybody, I think, under 18 that shows up, I think we give them $500 in play money, and they go to lot viewing. There might be 50 different coins available for sale, and they can do lot viewing for an hour to try to decide what they want to buy, how much they're willing to pay with their fake money, and then they do a live auction, lot one, and then they use their fake money, and they got to be careful. Like, if they know they really want one coin, all they got to do is be the first person to bid $500, and then nobody else can outbid them, because that's all they have is $500 each. So you'll have some kids, they'll find one thing they really want, and they'll just bid $500, take their coin, and be happy. Others are trying to get more things, so they just, get a little more strategic about it. But anyway, whenever we do that auction, we get a lot of people just coming in, bringing tons of kids in, and the dealers call them gypsies. I don't know if that's mean to say or wrong, or I don't know what else you're supposed to call them, or just you call them randoms, or I don't know what you want to call them, but that's what the dealers call them. That's what they've called them for years and years. At that particular club show, you get a bunch of gypsies coming in with a bunch of kids because they know that they can get free coins. And then those kids do is they go right down to the coin show after the auction's done, and they sell the coins to the dealers, and then they all walk out with the cash. And some of the dealers get so pissed off and won't even donate to the coin clubs anymore, so it's not even going to any of the kids, and they get all pissed off. So, I mean, I don't know if there's a nicer way to, but I'm just saying that's what happens. Let's see, the Rainbow family is cool. We've all been Wanderers. And I don't even know really what country or what race or whatever you would call it. I don't know. It's some kind of European or Middle East, or I don't know. I mean, just looking at the people that they call the gypsies, I don't know really what it's supposed to be. How am I supposed to switch to the next thing here? Tip side, back. Okay. Now we can empty out the rest of the truck here. Let's see if I get any of the money. Will the contract complete? I got 180. Yes, we're getting some money. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Holy cow. Oh, we got an extra 38 grand on that contract. Yeah, we like sunflowers. Sunflowers are good. So now we're gonna go end the contract too. Oh yeah. Well, you call them assholes too. Yeah, exactly. But I'm telling you, if you're going to the show and you're saying, "Hey, are the assholes here?" There's a lot of assholes at the coin show. But if you ask, "Are the gypsies here?" then everybody's going to know what you're talking about. So even if it's the wrong word to say, and there might be a better way to say, that's the word that's known, and that's what security knows, and that's what a lot of the dealers know, and they get thrown out of shows. Might not be right, but they do. Not the ones that are coming in there just to get the coins for their kids. You can't really stop that, because it's open to the public. It's open to kids. It's hard to stop that, but it really hurts because people won't donate to the clubs. But there's ones that have their photos out there, for security cameras and have police reports on them for stealing coins from coin shops. They get thrown out of coin shows all the time. And it seems to be it's not just in Los Angeles either. It's a problem in several areas. unfortunately. And, you know. Anywho, enough, I guess, on that. Enough on that. What else are we saying in the chat? Wherever you are, they're just that. Yeah, exactly. Properly more known as the Romani, Eastern Europe. Okay. Not thief. Okay. I'm not. Believe me, I know at point though. I mean, insinuate that every single person of that ethnicity or race, or I don't even know what you call it, are thieves. Or I'm just saying that there are known thieves, and that's how they're described in the reports that go out to dealers, and what to look for, I guess, by people. Right or wrong, that's the way. That's how they're described. I don't know. How about that mint dark chocolate Kit Kat layout? Well, let's talk about that. So what we have is, for those of you that aren't aware of it, Amanda told me about this. It's called, what is it, the Kit Kat Duo or something? I don't even know what the hell that means, but it's a mixture, I guess maybe it's two different flavors. You got dark chocolate Kit Kat, and then the top of it's green mint chocolate. So it's a mint dark chocolate Kit Kat bar. And she said they're good, so last time I was out driving, actually when I went to go see Big Mill, and then I was driving, I stopped at a 7-Eleven to waste some $50 and got myself a roadie sody for the car, and I got a Kit Kat Duo because Amanda told me about it. And it was good. I enjoyed it. Now, eating it in the car, probably not the best thing while I'm driving down the 101 at 80 mile an hour, because it was like kind of melty in the package a little bit, and then I had like chocolate on my hands while I'm trying to drive. I went outside of the lane a little bit and almost off the highway. You hear the rumble strips going, so you know to look back up because I'm trying to not get chocolate all over the inside of my car. I probably should have ate it before driving again, but I didn't. But we made it. No accidents. But I did have to get one of my Clorox wipes and kind of clean my hands and then part of my steering wheel. But it's okay. But as far as the Kit Kat Duo itself, it tasted just like a Thin Mint Girl Scout cookie. Is I guess how is it? It was minty. It had the crunch in the middle. It tasted like Thin Mints that the Girl Scouts sell. So was it good? Yes, it was good. But was it a Kit Kat? No, it wasn't. I mean, yeah, it said Kit Kat on it. But did I think Kit Kat at any time when I was eating it, other than the shape of the cookie? No. No. I don't know. It just was weird. It wasn't Kit Kat. Let's just say that. It was, but it wasn't. But it was okay. It was good. And it says it's frickin' good. Definitely worth the try. Packaging looks suspicious. Ugly colors, flavors there. Yeah, it's not a Kit Kat, though. It should be some total... They should just call it Girl Scout Thin Mint cookies or something, but shaped like Kit Kats. That's what it really is. You got New Orleans Spicy Cheetos. How are those different than just Flamin' Hot Cheetos? How is that different? Definitely worth the try. Okay, that's what it said. Okay, so what are we doing here? So we got that contract done. Well, I guess we go start another contract. Fertilize field 22, and then right next to it's 23. I hope those fields are actually next to each other. We'll do both of those. 22 and 23. Yeah, they're kind of next to each other. Perfect. Let's go fertilize those. I go to contracts. Where's those go? Fertilize. We'll do the smaller one first, I think, is the power move. We're not going to borrow any items either. We're using our own equipment, so accept that contract on 23. We'll grab this. Oh, I thought I lined it up just right, but I didn't. It was close. There we go. Who's leaving us? Majestic's leaving? Oh my gosh, I gotta read this. Hold on. Majestic wrote a little book here. Okay, you beautiful people. The guy's about to start coming in. Have a beautiful day, you amazing people. Look for an email on Saturday. Yeah, we'll figure it out, Majestic. Just let me know what you want to do, and I'll set those 2 rolls aside for sure, though. The 65s, if you want those. So they're way better than... They use Louisiana? No, they're way better than Flamin' Hots. They don't taste fake with spice. What is it, like Cheetos with Tony Chachere's on them? Because that sounds not too bad. Oh, 22 and 23 are like right next to where I live. Jeez. Like there's 22 and then there's 23. This is going to be easy. No, this is 22 here. 23 is across the street over there. Okay. A little bit of a way to go. Take care, Majestic. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Rafe lived in Germany, spent 11 years in Iceland. Ooh. Iceland is green and Greenland is ice. I know that. Kind of like that, huh? It sounds like sounds like something that would be worth trying. That's for sure. New Orleans spice. Is it like actual like Cheetos brand, like with Chester Cheetah on it, like the real Cheetos, or are you talking about some local like Cheeto knockoff? Alright, we're going to go ahead and turn on the spreader and fertilize. And there we go. We're working. What's up, Nubs? Good morning. Oh shit, it's like 3 in the morning here. I wasn't supposed to play this long. Damn. Okay, but that's okay. What's up, Nubs? I called it like that to encourage immigration to Greenland, is that right? Well, that's what I was thinking. So once America buys Greenland, because, you know, Trump's still trying to buy Greenland, I think. So once we buy Greenland, I wonder if people will start going there, because they think it's green, but I don't think so. We just want it probably for the oil and stuff that's most likely under it. Local cheetah. Oh, okay, so it's not the real cheetah. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Okay. I'm sure they're good, though. It's 5 in the morning for you, yeah. Oh, yeah, Arizona. But, yeah, kind of like where I'm at right now, and Southern California has all the different climates, all within like a couple hours of each other, but right in the spot that I'm at, I'm close enough to the ocean where you get some of that ocean, you know, like it keeps some of the smoke away at least. Like, so I'm not, it's smoky here, but not like crazy like some areas. But it's actually technically, I guess when they look at the climates, it's technically desert climate where I'm at, so it's real low humidity all the time. And when you see the real high temperatures, it's like the other day it got up to 118 here, and then the next town over it was 121 when we had that heat wave. But then it gets cool at night though. So like today I think it was 90 for the high, and like right now, I mean, let me look at my phone. What is the temperature outside? 64 right now, so it's not too bad. But yeah, if I drive 10 miles over the mountains or whatever to Malibu, which is just the next town south of me, then that's on the coast. It's like only 75 during the day, and then at night it gets to 60 or whatever. So even when it's 110 here, it'll be 75 or 80 in Malibu 10 miles away. It's just crazy weather here. Which is nice though too, because if like all of a sudden like it's real hot and then they shut your power off or something because of something stupid, you get in a car and you just drive across the mountains to Malibu and you just hang out by the beach. And they did shut my power off last night, by the way. I know some of you guys were asking, but maybe you missed it, or maybe I forgot to tell everybody. But yeah, last night I had to end my stream because my power company was, you know, doing some maintenance, and we went a little longer than I was supposed to. But yeah, about 5 minutes after I ended the stream, my power goes out, and it's like, oh shoot, because I didn't like have my candles out yet already and everything, so had to like do a little work in the dark there. And basically I just used the rest of my phone battery. My phone got up to about 45% or so, after that stream, and yeah, played around on my phone for a little while and pretty much fell asleep. Then at about like 2:30 or 3 in the morning, whatever it was, like, I don't know, not even that much long. Maybe it was, so I guess the power was only out for like an hour and a half or two. Then about that, like, I guess I still had everything on. Like, I woke up because I heard like all the lights come on and the AC kick on, and then like I think I had my TV on in my living room. Like all the stuff just popped right on, and so then I was back up. So I slept like, I didn't sleep very well like last night because of that. And so then I slept like through half the day today, and now that's why I'm up at 3 in the morning farming. So sure, that's all part of it. Greenland is good for mining and gas, etc. Yep. Pretty good place to have some, you know, Air Force bases and probably naval bases as well. Just guessing. Average day at AZ was 115. Yeah, that's crazy though, isn't it, Rafe? That's crazy stuff. Don't use Fahrenheits. Yeah, most of the world doesn't. Isn't that easy? Well, so is 32 and 212, Rand. What's the difference? 32 is when water freezes, 212 is when water boils. Isn't that easy? 32 and 212. Still got to remember two numbers. I mean, never. I'm like a never metric over here. No metric system for me. Never. Never. Hot as hell is a better temperature. Yeah, exactly. They're called Elmer's Chiwis. Chiwis? That's pretty good. Give me some Chiwis. Well, see, I like, one reason I like the Fahrenheit scale, and I'll tell you, sure, yeah. Starting with 0, going to 100, fine. You know what? Those are easier maybe for 3-year-olds to remember. But other than that, whatever. I like that between 0 and 100, you only have 100 degrees. Between 32 and 212, I got 180 degrees, if my calculations are correct. So I see a more accurate temperature when I look at Fahrenheit temperature. I see 72, 73, 74, when all that might be the same Celsius degree. There's a difference when I set my thermostat at home, whether it's at 74 or 76 or 72 or 78. I want to be able to fine-tune my temperature to the nearest Fahrenheit degree. So we finished that contract. Now, sure, you might say your thermostats at your house, you might be able to do 25.5 or 25.2. I don't want decimals on my damn thermostat. I'm going to set it to the nearest degree, and it's going to be a Fahrenheit degree. Alright, we got harvesting, cultivate, fertilizing. That's what we got to do. Fertilizing on 22. Accept that contract. There we go. Now let's go to 22. What is 32 Celsius? So much hotter than 28. Yeah, I don't know the different degree. I don't use Celsius ever, so I wouldn't know. 25 is room temperature, but what is that really though? Is it like, for me, room temperature, depending on what I feel like, it could be 74, it could be 78, but yeah, 25 might be the same as 74, 75, and 76. I can tell the difference between 74 and 76. I can. So I want to be able to fine-tune it to my exact liking at that time. I don't think I can do that with Celsius. So you're wrong. The rest of the world's wrong. Once again, America is victorious. America, fuck yeah. Coming again to say the motherfucking day, yeah. America, fuck yeah. Freedom is the only way, yeah. We're about 69 Celsius. I don't think you're at 69 Celsius. Maybe that's what you brew coffee at or something. I don't know. Yeah, that sounds hot. Okay, you have fun not doing anything after work if you're playing games. Alright, yeah, maybe we'll play some Fall Guys or shoot some people. What do you think? Hey, Amanda, you might want to update your PlayStation too, because Fall Guys came out with an update today. They changed a bunch of the levels, by the way. So they changed a bunch of the levels, just so you know. So if we play Fall Guys, you'll have to update that, but maybe we'll have to shoot some people. I don't know. But have a good night. Yeah, I'm going to be going to bed soon here, too. It's 3 in the morning. Jeez. Team America is great. Yeah, we should watch that sometime on the Discord, for sure. I haven't watched that in a while. With Kim Jong, I guess it was the dad, Kim Jong-il. He's so Ronry and Sadri Aron. Whatever game, down for different levels, can update. Yeah, I don't think it's a big update. It's not like one of those, like, 100 gigabyte things like Call of Duty does. It feels like temperature, huh? You say so. Yeah, I don't think it's 69C. Maybe you mean 69F. I think that's what you mean. I think that's probably what you mean there. Philip the Bjord. Phil the Bjord. Says goodnight. Makes more sense. We're just used to different numbers. Ah, man, I'm too old to learn new numbers. Yeah, maybe if they drilled that into us enough when we were in, like, grade school and... Actually, they tried to drill in metric system because they kept telling us that we're all going to be metric system someday and we might as well learn it now, and we're like, okay, whatever. And actually in Illinois, I know on some of the highway signs, at least where I was at, from the south suburbs of Chicago up to Chicago, they actually put, like, roads, like they have the mile markers every mile, and actually it's every 10th mile once you get close to the city. They have the different mile markers, and they actually put kilometers, like they put kilometer markers too. And there's a sign not too far south of where we used to live that said 100 kilometers to Chicago, and that's like, what, 60 some miles or whatever. And like they actually started doing some kilometer road signs on parts of our roads. There was like some, I guess they were trying to get us to do metric at one point in the 80s. It failed. Nobody cared. There are 3 types in this of people in this world. You got your dicks, your pussies, and your assholes. Yeah, that was pretty good, Philip. I haven't seen that in such a long time, though. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, Rand, that's what you mean when he keeps throwing up? I was wondering what you were talking about. I just gotta remember that from the movie now. And like they zoom out and it's like completely surrounding him. Yeah, Lady Kid, I know I went to the actual movie theater to see that. I might have still been in law school at the time. 'Cause I know I went with some friends. I think I was probably still in law school, or maybe I was in business school at the time, whatever I was. Yeah, there's some good stuff in that movie for sure. Well, or towards the end, if you remember, when they're like fighting at in North Korea in Kim Jong-il's palace or whatever, all of a sudden like they have like real house cats and they're like freaking out like they're big like monster cats like tigers or something, but it's just like regular house cats like that are meowing and like attacking the dolls. And then, like, I think they must have put, like, some kind of cat food, like, on the one doll's neck. Because you get this cat just, like, starts gnawing the neck and, like, eating his head. They probably put, like, tuna fish or something, like, in the head, just so the cat would eat it. Oh, yeah, the guys that did South Park made that, Rand, definitely. Now, if you like the guys that do South Park and you want to see one of their older movies, if you haven't seen Orgasmo, that one's pretty good too. They made that movie. Orgasmo. It's got some funny parts to it. I haven't seen that in a while either. And if you want to go really old, in college, when they were in college together, they made Cannibal the Musical. And that one, there's some funny stuff in there too, but it's like, you know, you can tell it was kind of like a student film with a little bit of a budget. They got some people to raise some money for it, but Cannibal the Musical was Matt Damon. The Film Actors Guild, Rafe, right? The Film Actors Guild they were all part of. Oh yeah, Lady Kid. The only way I'll have sex with you right now is if you promise me you'll never die. I promise I will never die. See, Basketball, those guys were in Basketball, Rafe, but I don't think they wrote it. I think it was written by somebody else, and they were just paid a bunch of money to be a part of it. And I think, like, yeah, they helped, like, change parts of it and, like, did different, like, added to some of the scenes. But that was, like, written by somebody. It's still, there's got some good parts and it's funny, but it wasn't one that I think I have that right, I don't think they made it. Like, they were just part of it. Shoulder boy. Hey, he's just trying to make some money so he can have a wedding with his girl, because, you know, then they can go see Heavenly Father and, you know, get married in the big Mormon church. That's all he was trying to do, just trying to raise some money. Matt Damon. Yeah, I might have to add that to the Kittle cinema list on Discord, is to watch Team America sometime. Team America, and what was it, Big Lebowski you want to watch? We should do that sometime. Despicable Me 3, I did not know that. Never seen Basketball. It's alright, it's kind of goofy. I think I have that on DVD, actually. It might be on my list of stuff I think I got it. And if not, I'm sure it's on one of the streaming services or somewhere. It's kind of goofy, but there's some funny parts in it. Alright, so are we done with this contract yet? 99% done. So it'll be done any second now. Probably right when he gets around this corner and starts spraying again. And as soon as it's done. Contract finished. Stop spraying. Stop wasting my fertilizer. We'll go in there, collect 7,500. Bam. Now we're up to 280 grand. We're making some moolah. You have the Dave Acula. I don't know what a Dave Acula is. What is that, Lady Kid Nichols? What is a Dave Acula? Is that something I should know? Back, you got some coffee. Nice. Should get soon. Half of a German Mark Empire. I like those German, like, half marks and the 1 marks. And you can get, like, really high-grade examples of those, like, from around World War I era, or, like, just before World War I even, and man, you get some really high-grade ones, and some pretty coins, too, and yeah, they're not super cheap, but you can get them for, like, 100, 200 bucks for real nice ones, or you can even get, like, just uncirculated ones for pretty cheap. Actually, I got a few, I think 1 mark pieces, that I probably could put in, like, my next auction when I do one. It's a Minion Dracula. Okay, I don't know the Minions. I mean, I'm aware of Minions because I got friends that have kids that like Minions and stuff. So I'm aware that they exist, but I don't know anything about them. Same thing like with Harry Potter and stuff. I saw Far North Coins playing some Harry Potter game the other day. No fucking clue what they were doing in that game. Didn't know any of the people, and I guess I saw Harry Potter in there, I guess, as that's one of the guys, right? And I'm aware of who that is because you see him on TV in the commercials and stuff, but I haven't seen any of the Harry Potter stuff. think he's like a magician or something. So Clever likes those. He likes the older ones. Yeah, check for the mint marks on the... Yeah, I probably should look them up and see which ones I got. Yeah, because I know some of them are definitely better pieces. Stupid hotel doesn't have coffee? What? Might be too early for it, Nubs. I don't know. But usually they... You know, some of them have that like always, right? You're a wizard, Harry? Is that what he is, a wizard? Let's start another contract, maybe, or at least look at contracts. Potatoes, we will not do potato contracts. I don't care how you're looking at me right there, Sophie Dresdner. Not doing your potato contract. You do your own potato contract. Alright, cultivating, harvesting. These fields are too small for me to worry about. Transporting for $5,000. I don't have equipment to do that. Harvesting. Give me something with big bucks. Field 30 sugar beets. There's really no high dollar contracts except Sophie's potatoes. Yeah, no, but you'd think they would start like the breakfast or at least put out some coffee or something. I don't know, maybe they wait till 6 a.m. I don't know. Oh, World War I silver are not common? Oh. I'm pretty sure like I got like a 1914 something and maybe a 1915 mark. I don't know what the mint marks are. I think those are the two I bought recently. It's a line from the movie often memed. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't watched them. Wouldn't even be able to tell you. Oh, they probably melted them in the bars and then shipped them back home. That's what they did with the, you know. Read the books a whole bunch. Oh, the Brits definitely would make them into their own coins. They've done that several times in history. And one that I really like is I think they're from the 1700s. I don't remember the exact date. I think it's even early 1700s. The British Lima silver coins. Lima, just like our friend Lima Echo Numismatics. The British Lima coins is I think their ships were getting hit by a bunch of pirates in that area, by Lima, Peru, is it? And they fought back and took a whole bunch of silver and made coins out of it, and they put Lima right on the bottom of the coins just so everybody knew that silver came from Lima. So some of those are pretty expensive though, but they're cool. Do I want to do any of these contracts? I want the money, I just don't want to do the work. Can I just have the money without doing the work somehow? No. Where's field? Okay, let's look at field 11. Is that like even worth doing? Like, I mean, it's right next to me, field 11. Yeah, let's just do field 11. Cheese and rice. Field 11. But where are we taking it to? The grain mill? That's probably not too far. So we're going to use our own equipment for this too. Are we going to use our own equipment? Yeah, screw it. We're not doing anything else with it. So accept the contract. Field 11 harvest. We're going to field 11. Main reason for World War II is World War I outcomes. I guess there's an argument for that, Rand, but another reason for World War II is kind of the people in power there, particularly in Germany at the time, were kind of hell-bent on world domination, too. That was part of it, maybe? So, yeah, whatever we did at the end of World War I, sure, I mean, it really fired up. I mean, I know it wasn't the best for the German people, and you had some people that didn't like how all that went down, of course, but I think the German leader at the time during World War II was kind of aggressive, like taking over like parts of the world and stuff, so I think that had something to do with it too. At least that's something to do with why America had to get involved. And then the Japanese, they were not very friendly to us either. Not the World War II Axis were the bad guys. World War I, they got punishment. Well, yeah, World War I's a whole crazy thing, yeah. Japan bombing a certain island. Yeah, that kind of was a little unconnected, sure. Usually start on book 4. That sounds like cheating, lady. If you don't read books 1 through 3, how do you go right to book 4? I don't know. I think they got some German New Guinea islands. It was Austria. Yeah, World War I was crazy. Well, it was all the different alliances they had with each other, and before that, countries really didn't do that. Yeah, you'd be friends with certain countries, or you'd hire mercenaries and you'd pay other countries. Like during the American Revolution, there were some German soldiers here fighting for us because they were mercenaries, the Hessians. We paid them to be here to fight on our side, and there were French troops here fighting with us, and you would have alliances, but by the time World War I started, they had alliances like where it was like a kind of a contract you would do, where it would be like, hey, if you go to war, we're coming with you, and even if we don't want to, like it's like they were like bound by contracts and deals to like make their treaties to fight even if they wanted to. So there were so many of those deals going on to where once a couple countries get involved, the others just got dragged into it. So it really wasn't very popular with the people, I would guess, either, because you had a lot of countries fighting because of other countries' crap, but other countries starting it. Germany offered Mexico. Yeah, I know that that happened a little bit too. At least that's the story, yeah. They wanted Mexico to start fighting us, and that Germany would support the Mexicans, and after Germany and Mexico won, they'd give Mexico back their territory or something that we took from them, or some bullshit was the deal. But no winners in wars. Bullshit. There's a winner. There's always on one side. Well, not. Yeah, I guess you could say, yeah, both sides lose to a certain extent, but one side loses a lot more usually. So, absolutely. Alright, do we really want to do this whole field now, or are we going to call it a night here? Or call it a morning? Shit, I just can't go all night here. I've already kind of done it. Cheese and rice. Chicken dinners. Winner, winner, chicken dinner? Is that what we're talking about? Is another one coming, says Nubs. Really? Oh, and wars are great for certain people. Sure, yeah, certain industries are... some say that World War II got us out of the Great Depression, which I don't know if that's totally accurate. I studied economics, and yeah, you can make that argument that it like forced a lot of spending in the economy. But if you look at the total, I guess assets of America before and after World War II, we lost a lot during World War II. Not to mention a lot of people and all the stuff they would have produced and gained from it. So it was a net loss for America. Even if you could say, yeah, you could make that argument, but if you really look at the economics of it, war is almost always a losing proposition, no matter what, because you're spending a lot of money and you're losing. You're spending money and it just gets destroyed, and then with all the destruction, and then loss of life. If you factor all that together, it's bad. But a lot of people make the argument, hey, it really kicks that economy. It forces a lot of spending and gets people to work. Puts food on the table. UK don't remember, has a huge debt since World War... Dude, we don't owe nobody nothing, Ran. Believe me, at the end of World War II, I think a lot of countries probably owe us. At least that's what the Americans will say, right? But that's what we would say, of course. But if anybody owes anybody, thought we were talking about a hurricane still. What are we talking about? Some people in this country don't figure some stuff out. Well, I mean, yeah, you never know. No, but you're probably talking more like we're on the brink of a civil war versus a war with another country or something, though. Just the way this politics has torn this country apart, really, and we don't really get into politics on this channel, of course, but never we do. But yeah, this next election coming up in less than 50 days. I mean, whichever side wins, whichever side loses, the other side's gonna bitch and moan about it and fight in the courts, and maybe not even fight in the courts. They might take it to the streets and fight. You know, people are just so crazy about it. So, you never know. We all owe to Switzerland. Yeah, exactly, Rand. Then they were neutral the whole time. They weren't even involved, right? Exactly. Should have let Japan keep China. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Helper E has a nearly full grain tank. Already? Only did that much? Oh yeah, I'm using my own little crappy harvester, which is going to make this field take forever. I should have borrowed the equipment. It was only going to cost me like a few $100s to borrow the equipment, too. And now I'm putting wear and tear on my own stuff. What am I thinking? What the hell am I thinking? You want to go to Switzerland? Yeah? Well, it's probably pretty there, yeah. Seen it on TV and on the computers and in pictures. Don't they have free... No such thing as free school and free healthcare. No such thing. Somebody's paying for it. Somebody is absolutely paying for it. No such thing as free. Not realistic. Not happening. Somebody is paying for it. For sure. There's a lot of free healthcare and free schooling and stuff like that here in America for some people. Absolutely. A lot of people in America have free health care. It's not good health care, but it's free. I mean, I guess it's better than some places in the world, but it's free to them. They're not paying for it. But it's definitely not free. They've been trying to create a racial divide for so many years. Well, I mean, it's not just that. It's more than racial divide. Race is like one part of it, but it's more political. Like I said, I'm in Southern California here, and in the area I'm at, it's not very racially diverse. I mean, yeah, there's people of different races, but it's not like, you know, it's not super diverse, but there's people that hate each other, and it's all about politics. Like, in California, you can't tell people, especially Southern California, you're not allowed to tell people if you support the Republican Party. It just doesn't happen. Not unless you want to get fired from your jobs or get your car keyed or things like that. You know, you just can't do it. But when it comes time to vote, yeah, California, everybody knows Joe Biden's going to win this state because it's just the way it works. You know, California's a state that goes that direction. But it's not like 100% to 0. It's going to be like 55 to 45 or 60 to 40 at the most. So yeah, 40% of the people here are voting for Trump. But if you go around any like place in the area where I'm at, you could drive for an hour going up and down all the streets. You won't find one sign. You might find one or two just from some like old dude that just doesn't give a shit, that's retired. But you won't find more than like a couple Trump signs anywhere. No, you won't find any bumper stickers. You won't find nothing. Because you can't do that here. Because you're going to get... The other side gets so violent. It's just insane. But, you know, you got people with their Bernie stickers and their Biden and Kamala and all this stuff. All that's fine. You know, but you'll get fired from your friggin' job if you say you support Trump here. It's just the way, it's so crazy and contentious, and it's not right. And it's nothing to do with race. It's about politics. Nothing to do with race at all. And it's just fucked up. Isn't that the best solution for racials? Create another country? Well, that doesn't work. They tried that after our Civil War, Rand Goldner, in the 1800s. That's the country of Liberia. Isn't that what they tried? I don't know all the history of it, but I thought that's kind of what Liberia was. It's like the freed slaves. They were given the option, hey, you want to go back to Africa? There you go, Liberia. They were going to start a country, and I don't know all the history of it, but you're talking about people like that. Even at that time in the 1860s, the slaves, all they knew was the United States. Even though all they knew was slavery here, but their roots were in Africa, but they weren't from Africa. They were from wherever they were. Well, they were from South Carolina. They were from Tennessee. They were from, you know, whatever state they were in. So it's like it's like they're not going to move. Not all, some might, but you can't really force people to. So I don't know if that's a real solution. None of those European countries has free school and health care. Most people just aren't rich, but the economy is supposed to be... Well, the economy is probably super happy for the people in the bottom half or bottom two-thirds, but the people at the very top that pay for everything and are paying a 50 to 60 to 70% tax on their money, they might be less happy. They might be less happy. So, we all need to vote third party and waste our votes, says Lady Kid Nichols. Very good. Good luck with that. Yesterday you drove 3+ hours, probably with 3 Bidens. Well, yeah, exactly, Nubs. I grew up in Illinois, and if you're in Chicago, it's different, but anywhere outside of Chicago and the immediate suburbs, everywhere in the whole state of Illinois is the same thing. It's like everyone would be flying big American flags, big Trump flags, and that's the way it is pretty much all throughout the Midwest. But yeah, here in California, you just can't do it. You can't. And it's not even just about Trump. Some people say, oh, it's just, you might be thinking it's Trump because you all think Trump's a race or Trump does this, or whatever you guys say or whatever the fake news says. It's not about that. Even when I first moved out here to California, when I went to Illinois, University of Illinois, I actually wrote for a newspaper. It was a conservative newspaper. It wasn't all about being Republican. It was more about conservative. But yeah, we tended to kind of agree with what the Republicans were saying. There was another group, College Republicans. I wasn't part of them, but they were like all about campaigning for actual people. We were more about the ideas. And so I was kind of into politics and stuff like that. That was when George W. Bush was, you know, president, and, you know, right after 9/11 happens when I graduated college. So it was all during that time. So right when I moved out to California in 2002, George W. Bush is still president. But in that 2004 election, could I have put a George W. Bush sign on my house or a W sticker on my car out here? Would I have felt comfortable with that? Hell no. It was just as bad then. It's like, it's just the way it is here. And you look at that, if you don't believe that or you don't understand it, just look at Hollywood. All the actors and people coming out, how many of them are out there supporting Trump right now? Hardly any, because they know if they come out publicly and say they support our president or support any Republicans for that matter, even the Republicans that run for governor of California, they can't do that publicly because they won't get movie roles. They'll lose business. They'll lose a lot of money. And it's not just Hollywood actors, it's every business in California. If you're, you know, an accountant in a big accounting firm, if you come out and say you're Trump and the people that run the place aren't for Trump, you're going to probably lose your job or lose... It happens here. People are that crazy about it, and it's insane that that's even allowed. They'll find some reason to get rid of you. So, but yeah, do you really think that every actor is just automatically for the Democrat Party and for Biden and Harris right now? Of course not. It's probably just like the rest of the state or the rest of America. It's probably 50-50. Half are for one side, half are for the other. Maybe you could say, oh, that's more of a liberal arts thing. It's more of a thing that more, the acting is more favorable, or more people would be tend to lead towards the liberal cause. Sure. So maybe it's 1/3, 2/3 at the most, but that just means there's still 1/3 of your favorite actors in Hollywood can't talk about it. Otherwise, they're going to lose their jobs, and that's the way it is. And it's not just the actors; it's everybody in the whole industry. It's crazy. It's craziness. Toby, what's going on? Stop swerving. Are you a school? What? I don't know what you're talking about, Toby. Who are you, Nichols? Let's Lady Kid Nichols. Yeah, Morgan Freeman. Yeah, there you go, Lady Kid Nichols. Oh yeah, and that's right. If you don't come out like right now, if you do not come out for the latest cause or whatever people think that you should be saying publicly, or if you just try to stay out of it altogether, it's like, hey, look, I'm not getting into politics, you'll get attacked. Exactly. It's just, and that's like Nub says, it's like, that could be the next big battle. Is eventually you're going to get another close election where one side's not going to like how it turns out, and it's not just going to be about people like, trying to like not let that person do their job or crying about it. It's going to turn into some real fighting. Who knows? Especially if you don't think the results are legitimate. Like if you think, oh, there's a bunch of fraud in the mail-in ballots, or if you think on the other side, oh, they didn't count our mail-in ballots, or just who knows what the issues are going to be. But if you think it's not done fairly, and especially if some of the powers that be, like some of the people in government, think the person that wins or claims they win is not legitimate, you could have some real issues, and who knows what could happen. We'll see. I don't know. What I've been reading about is what could happen in this coming election, which we don't need to get political about it, but what could happen is, and it's going to cause a mess either way, some states are sending out mail-in ballots to everyone, which is, some people think that's insane. Some people don't see a big deal in it. Whatever. We don't need to get into that. But when you do that, and you have so many people doing mail-in ballots than they ever have before, the ones that they count on election night are the ones that people actually go to the polls and vote. They have the ballots there, they count them, and it's done. But if you have to wait another few days to get the mail-in vote, you can't report that on an election night anyway. If you go by some states say you have to have the ballots in by election day. Most states say postmarked by election day. So if it means postmarked by election day, that means you're going to the post office on that Tuesday, mailing it, and the mail, depending on your post office and depending on how long it takes them to open mail and count it, your vote might not be counted for several days or even a week. So what they're saying is, on election night, you might have results come in and somebody say, look, the results are in, I'm definitely the winner. Look, it's clear. But then over the next 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days, more and more votes get counted, and another person all of a sudden takes the lead in a certain state that might change the electoral college. So we might have one winner on election night, but then 2 or 3 days or 4 days later, somebody else might be the winner. And whichever side that is, whether it's Trump, the early winner, and then Biden steals it with the mail-in vote, or Biden's leading and then Trump's mail-in votes come in and steals it from Biden, whatever, nobody's going to be happy with that kind of a result, and then people are going to flip their shit. If you tell them one person wins one night, and then 3 or 4 days later, somebody else wins. Remember Florida in 2000, just trying to figure out that one state, counting ballots in just a few of the counties. People were just going nuts about, oh, is this really a vote? Is this trying to do the recounts? Try imagining that, like, in this, going with multiple states. It's going to be insane. It's going to be insane. And what they're thinking already is, most of the, well, not the most, but the majority of people that are going to actually go vote, wait in line, and not vote by mail, it's more Republicans are tending to do that. The people that are going to do the mail-in votes and do the absentee ballots, that tends to favor the Democrat vote. So what a lot of people are thinking in some of these close states is that on election night, Trump's going to win because all that actual live vote is going to be counted first. But then, slowly, as the mail-in votes are counted as they come in, Biden will be narrowing those gaps and eventually take over and potentially win some of those states that were called for Trump or that Trump called for himself, because the fake news or the whatever news won't call it until all the votes are counted, of course. But Trump will be out there saying, look, I'm winning by 3% or whatever. I won this. What are you doing? Why aren't you conceded? And then, of course, all the Republicans are going to think that Biden stole it by rigging the mail-in vote and that the people in those counties are counting it wrong, and it's just going to be a huge fight no matter what happens. It's going to be a huge mess. And we'll see. I don't know. Oh, there's so many opportunities for fraud with mail-in voting. Now, I'm not saying there will be a bunch of fraud, but just the fact that there's opportunities for fraud is kind of crazy. No excuse not to have your absentee ballot well in. Well, that's if you do an absentee ballot. I mean, absentee is a little different than mail-in. I know some people and some political parties or some people in some news stations say it's the same thing. It's not the same thing. An absentee ballot is me saying I can't or I don't want to vote at my local place on election day, so I'm requesting an absentee ballot. You mail it directly to me, and there you go. I'm requesting it, and then I choose to mail it in. Mail-in vote is the state just looking at their list of registered voters and mailing ballots to everyone on the damn list, whether they want it or not. That's a big difference than mailing it only the people that are choosing the vote. Remember, in America, only about 50% of the people even choose the vote in a normal election. Some countries, they require everybody votes. Not in America. Only about half the people even choose the vote. But all of a sudden, if you're just mailing ballots to everyone, whether they want to vote or not, what about those 50% of the people that don't normally vote and don't want to vote? Do you think that their ballots are going to... Is that going to inspire them to actually vote? Maybe some people. Or is somebody else in the household just going to fill in that ballot that actually cares? And, like, you know, you just imagine it's like say, oh, you do it for me. I don't care about voting. You fill out mine. And that's somebody getting 2 votes. That's fraud, but will it happen? Of course it'll happen. Will there be a lot of that happening? I don't know. And nobody knows. It's hard to prove, hard to know. But does the mail-in vote like that, where you have the state mail everybody a ballot, increase the chances of fraud? Absolutely. Increases the opportunities big time. Shoot. My phone's at 1%. I just looked at. I wonder why it got dark. But yeah, I'm going to lose the chat here in a little bit. So anyway, fun stuff. But yeah, for the states that have that mail-in ballot, you're right. Of all the confirmed, about 28. Well, yeah, that's confirmed, but it's like, how do you... But that's with the absentee ballot system. A lot of states don't have mail-in, but... I mean, there's a few states that have done it, but... And that's just what you can prove and what has been prosecuted. What I'm saying is, like, for example, you get the ballots at your house, your husband and wife get it. How can you ever prove whether the husband just filled out both of them and mailed it in, or the wife filled out both that mailed it in? Or maybe you get one for your 19-year-old kid that lives with you. How do you know that mom didn't fill out his or her ballot? You can't prove any of that stuff unless one person complains and takes the other to court over it. Is that going to happen? Very rarely. But will that happen? Absolutely, those situations will happen. And will all of it be totally, like, wrong? No. Because maybe that 19-year-old kid at the house would have never voted anyway, has no interest in politics. He's just sitting in his room getting stoned all day, you know, living at home for free, not working, not paying rent. And fine, he would have never voted. But now that you've mailed a ballot to the house and mom and dad get that ballot, you're giving mom and dad an extra vote that they don't deserve, that are not entitled to. That kid would have never voted. Now, is that every 19-year-old in every house? No, not every, but there will be households where that exact thing will happen. There'll be other households where husband and wife are on different sides, and one person wants Trump, one person wants Biden, and the wife's going to fill them both out for Biden, mail them in, and say, oh, the votes never came, and then the husband's going to go in and try to vote on election day, and they'll say, wait, we already mailed you a ballot. He'll have to fill out a provisional ballot, try to vote for Trump, but then his vote will eventually get canceled out because the mail-in ballot that his wife sent in will already be sent in there. Will that happen a lot, enough to make a difference? I have no idea. Nobody knows. But will that exact situation happen somewhere in America that has mail-in ballot? Absolutely it'll happen. Absolutely. Just like you'll have some people in some neighborhoods where you got your crazy neighbor next door with the Trump signs and Trump flags, and the guy next door has all his Biden-Harris stuff. One of the neighbors is going to go to the other neighbor's mailbox and steal their ballots. Will that happen a lot, enough to make a difference? I don't know. Nobody knows. But will it happen somewhere out there? Absolutely. Because you have mail-in ballot. Now, if you have an absentee ballot system, you don't know if those people request absentee ballots. You don't know when they did it, what day it'll come. But if you have open mail-in ballots where everybody in the state's getting their ballots, you know that they're getting a ballot in the mail. And you probably know what day they're getting it. It's going to be the same day you get your ballot next door. There will be fraud. Will it be widespread enough to change it? Don't know. Don't know. But you know what? There's going to be a huge fight about it no matter what. Because it's going to be a close enough election no matter what. And whoever the losing party is has a huge incentive to fight like crazy. And it's going to be a huge fight no matter what. And it sucks. I think it's a scare ticket. Well, possibly. But remember, voting is like the big thing. That's what one of the main things you do in our type of government. It's like the power we have. It's government by the people for the people. And this is how it's by the people. One man, one vote. That should be something really important to all Americans, whatever side you're on, and that should be like protected as much as we can. So even the chance, and that's what I think. I don't think it's going to happen a ton. I don't think it'll be enough to change the election, but I don't know. But just the fact that mailing ballots to everyone, whether they want them or not, absolutely, undeniably increases the opportunity of fraud. Just on those couple examples that I just made up. That could happen, and it probably will happen to at least some households. Will it be just 10 households all over the country? Or will it be 1,000 or 100,000? We don't know. But just the fact that having all those legal ballots out there of people that probably would never even have voted, it increases the chances of fraud. And that should concern everyone. But it doesn't concern a lot of people, apparently, because they're promoting it. And it's all for political reasons, because they know that even if there is fraud, it benefits their party, and that's just sad. Yep, gonna be a big fight no matter what. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and probably shut this down because my phone's about dead, and it's like 3:45 in the morning, and you guys get me ranting about a whole bunch of stuff we don't really need to be ranting about. It's all Lady Kid Nichols' fault, you guys know that. Lady Kid, if you want to drop another link while we got a few people in to get people to go subscribe to Clever Coin Name. If you haven't subscribed to Clever Coin Name yet, he's on his road to 200. He just got up to 100 subs. He's on the road to 200, so make sure you subscribe to him. And, yeah, make sure you guys are all in the big gold giveaway and whatnot. Ultimately comes down to electoral college, probably vote. Well, yeah, but that's the thing. That's what I mean. When you have the electoral college makes this more of a concern, though, Gringo, because these little differences of a little bit of fraud here and there make a huge difference in certain states, where those certain states make the difference for the whole country. So, yeah, if it was just a popular vote thing where, especially here in California, I'm not concerned at all. Let people cheat and steal ballots, because I'm getting a ballot mailed to me whether I like it or not. I got the notice telling me that, even though I'm still able to go to my polling place, it tells me. They're mailing everybody in California ballots now. So will that increase a whole bunch of votes and fraud? Probably in this state. But is it going to change the election here? No. Biden's winning in California no matter what. It's a done deal. So does that matter? But in some states, this will definitely matter if they go to that system. So, anywho. So, yeah, it's all Lady Kid Nichols' fault. That's what we talked about. But anyway, I don't know what my plan is for tomorrow on the YouTubes. I'll probably post another video or two. I'm going to try to get my currency hunt video up. I know I've been talking about putting up my other video on the Lincoln Cent bag break, but I got to get this currency one on. I'm still trying to figure out how to edit the rest of that. I want to get it right. I can get it done and post it right now, actually, but it's just not the way I envision it. I mean, I'm the director of this. I'm the producer. I'm the star. I wrote it. I'm all the credits. So I want my vision to be to be shown correctly there. So it's just more about not knowing how to use the editing program probably. But I'm getting it. I think we're close. I'm going to try to post that tomorrow. If not, I'll post another pretty video of some coin twirling it with the Gymno PD number 3 playing, and we'll get something done. But I mean, we got I think we got Penny Dog tomorrow. Rob Finds Treasure. Lots of fun stuff. Lots of fun stuff. And maybe we'll play some movies on Kittle Cinema tomorrow evening too. What the hell? What the hell? Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, you guys all have a good morning, good night, good afternoon, wherever you guys are at. And we're going to go ahead and finish this contract. Hey, we got up to 279 grand in the bank, starting with only 100,000. We're our first day in Felsbrunn, Germany. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Oh, you like that proof gold? Yeah, the proof gold dollar is pretty sweet. Absolutely. You guys have a good night. Ran, especially. We will check you later. Peace.